Everyone, welcome back to my channel. Today we're going to play some more Heart Cage. This time we are going to do Sid's route. So last time we did Dane's route. We've already done Dane's route, Enoch's route, and Luke's route. All we need to do is Sid's and G sharp until Clark's route comes out. And when that comes out, we are going to go back to the game and play his route. So let's begin with Sid's. Hold off on replying. Maybe I'll reply later. I looked up at the whiteboard, crammed with information and deductions, and couldn't help but let out a sigh. There's been no progress on the investigation at all. This case is even trickier than I expected. And it was not just a heart ripper. The investigation turned into the town. Strange events was also going nowhere. Life in town was peaceful and comfortable, with friendly residents and everything I could ask for. I even found myself gradually setting into this kind of lifestyle. And with Dane taking such good care of me, I even started considering moving here for long term. But was one thing I couldn't get past: how the town was too peaceful. A horrible case had happened here, yet no one showed any trace of panic or fear. It kind of feels like Inaba. It's all peaceful, but you have a murder mystery going on. Was that the abnormalities of this town? The police are new. I can't tell. My mind feels like a mess. There's something else that's been bothering me. My heart. Ever since I came to this town, my heart has been acting strange. It would get hot from time to time, or feel like it was being clenched by something. Sometimes it even made me act like I was in heat. While it didn't feel like anything serious, it often caught me off guard. Since I don't have any plans for today, should I visit the hospital? Enter Sid's route. Sid, Chapter 1. I should go to the hospital. I really want to know what's wrong with my body. The town's hospital seems to be newly built. Its interior looking grand and modern. Even the hospital in this town looks so beautiful. Well, waiting for my turn, I glanced around the hospital and suddenly thought of Sid. Sid was now my colleague at the detective agency, but before that, he actually went to study medicine abroad. That was the first time we had been apart since we met, and our relationship became a bit strained and distant. I thought he'd become a doctor. After all, he graduated at the top of his class. Why did he come back to the detective agency? To keep an eye on us. Oh, right! He's also said he'll come to visit me. I wonder if he's really meant it. Even though I told him not to bother, I'm secretly a little happy that my childhood friend cares about me. Number S520. Number S520. Please proceed to room 5. The announcement interrupted my thoughts. I glanced at the display. It was my turn. I knocked on the door to room 5, and a familiar voice from inside told me to enter. Well, my brain was still trying to place the voice. My eyes had already recognized the person sitting inside. Sid! Huh? Sid? In the contrast to his usual attire, Sid was wearing a doctor's uniform. He had put down his long hair with a serious, mature aura. He'd always been good looking, but the doctor's outfit made him even more handsome.
It's been a while. You're looking good, dummy.
Huh? Why are you here?
Why can't I be here?
Why are you here, though? No way, you said you come to pick me up. Why are you suddenly a doctor here? And weren't you a detective?
Looks like someone was looking forward to me picking her up.
Yes, we were. I wasn't. I just shocked to see you here. Did you uncover? Did you undercover as a doctor to investigate the town for me?
Quite an imagination. But do you really agree to let me investigate the town for you?
If you help me, yes. Huh? Sid squinted at me, his sharp gaze making my heart skip a beat.
If I offered you twice, no, 10 times the commission fee, would you leave this place and come with me?
No, yes. If you stay with me. No, I'm not. It's not about the money. I have something important to investigate here. Didn't I tell you on the phone last time? The serial murders in this town have many similarities with my parents' case. So, I'm not going anywhere. I know you're worried about me, but I hope you understand. Don't worry, I'll take good care of myself. Sid didn't respond and instead quietly looked through some documents. After a while, he finally asked me to sit down.
What's wrong with your heart?
Huh?
Aren't you here for a checkup? How can I help if you don't tell me your symptoms?
Okay, my symptoms are...
If you aren't leaving, don't ask why I'm here. Just take me as an ordinary doctor.
You really working as a doctor here?
You can check my medical license at reception if you don't believe me.
But...
Tell me your symptoms.
He's getting a little bit mad of us. I couldn't stand against his commanding tone. Fine, I'll tell you. I explained all the symptoms I've been experiencing with my heart since coming to this town. Sid didn't seem surprised, but I caught the slightest hint of concern in his face.
Why didn't you tell me earlier? So I'd never know about it if I weren't working as a doctor here?
Well, you're gonna probably go find Clark and go stabby. Let's be honest. It's not like that. I can't tell anyone. Besides, how do I... Oh, I can't really do that on Clark. Make him not human and do it stabby. Besides, how do I even explain something like this? Saying I'm in the heat because of my heart? It's embarrassing hard to believe. And you heard my symptoms, so what's wrong with me?
It's an unusual case of arrhythmia. It's serious, but not life-threatening for now. But you need to change your lifestyle.
For now. You're gonna help us.
Do you drink coffee regularly?
Yeah, 1 or 2 cups a day.
Made by the landlord downstairs?
It's like, yeah, what has Dane been putting in our drinks? He didn't really tell us we're out. Huh? How do you know that? Sid's expression darkened.
Stop drinking it.
Why?
Coffee's bad for your heart. It'll only make your condition worse.
It helps with my asthma. Is it that serious?
Are you questioning the doctor?
Yeah, no, I'm just asking how serious my medical issue is. But it's hard for me to quit. How about cutting back to 1 cup every 2 days? And get migraine on the day I'm not drinking?
No. I'll prescribe you some special blends to replace it. They'll boost your energy without negative effects on your heart.
Fine.
How do you manage when you're in heat?
Huh? How can you ask something like that?
I don't see there's any problem with the question. I'm a doctor. I need to know everything about your condition. You didn't tell anyone about this, did you?
No, not at least not on this route yet. Except for you. Everyone else, not on this route. Of course not. You're the first one.
I see.
Stupid Sid. Enough already. What does this have to do with my condition?
So how do you handle it?
What else can I do? I handle it myself.
That's what you should have said earlier. The symptoms should decrease if you drink the blends regularly. Don't tell anyone else about this condition. If it gets worse, call me. I'll help. If it gets worse, call me. I'll help you.
How are you gonna help? You don't want to know enough. You don't want to know. How would you help?
I'd bring you in for treatment. What were you thinking?
Intimate stuff like everyone else in this game. You. Sid handed me the follow-up paper and asked me to come back tomorrow. Should be in a couple days, not tomorrow. Fine. Watching Sid act so professionally, he seemed no different from any other doctor. For some reason, I felt a little lonely inside, just like when I found out he was leaving to study abroad. Sid, are you a detective? Aren't you a detective anymore?
I never said that. Is there a rule against having two jobs?
No, but man, must be making bank. Well, no. I just wanted to know why you became a doctor. Sid glanced at me.
Don't worry, it's temporary. Once I wrap things up, we can still work together as detectives.
That's good. That's good. If you quit being a detective, I'll feel a little lonely.
Oh? I thought you'd forgotten all about me. You seem so happy living here.
How could I forget you? I can't believe you think so badly of me.
Good. You have no idea how worried I've been about you. Well, that's it. Wait outside. Your medication will be ready soon.
Before leaving, I noticed a familiar Chicky doll hanging from Sid's pocket. It was a birthday gift I handmade for him in high school. He'd taken it everywhere with him, even when I asked him to take it down. After all these years, he still kept it in perfect condition. It seemed he really likes it. I'll make him a new one once everything's done. Sid, thank you for today. See you tomorrow.
See you.
I walk out of the room. My thoughts are a tangled mess. I couldn't stop thinking about Sid. I completely forgetting about my heart condition. Even after knowing him for over a decade, he was still an enigma to me. His mysterious actions always leaving me bewildered. When I went to pick up my medication, I casually asked the hospital staff about him. They mentioned that Sid was a newly hired cardiologist. They thought though they didn't disclose his qualifications, everyone agreed he was highly skilled and professional. His cold, aloof demeanor made him quite popular amongst the female nurses. If only they knew how sharp-tongued, rude guy is. They wouldn't like him so much. Oh, but we like him. We're just getting jealous that they like him. I'll have to talk to Sid during my follow-up appointment tomorrow. As I was about to leave the hospital, I accidentally bumped into a patient. My detective agency cards were scattered all over the floor. Sorry, are you okay? I'm fine. Sorry, I didn't see you there. I quickly helped the patient up and picked up the cards. When the patient noticed the cards, his eyes lit up, and he excitedly grabbed my hand. Madam, are you a detective? Yes, is there something you need? I'd like to hire you. Please, hear me out. We sat down on the bench in the hospital lobby. The patient told me about himself and the strange events unfolding in the hospital. You're saying there's a Grim Reaper in the hospital? Yes, it's as ridiculous as it sounds. Please believe me. Detective, have you heard about the Heart Ripper in this town? I'm a survivor of that incident. You're a survivor? Does that mean you met the Heart Ripper? Right. It was a few months ago. I couldn't see their faces clearly, but I saw them, holding a flesh heart in their hand. They were about to rip my heart out, but unfortunately I escaped, and they left me with this. The patient silently loosened his collar, revealing a thick bandage around his chest. How is this possible? I never heard anything about survivors, and Luke didn't mention this earlier, either. Did you report it to the police? No, they wouldn't take me seriously. Said it was just some robber, let alone the Grim Reaper. Well, that's probably why there was no police report, because they probably just laughed him out. But I swear it's true, and I'm not the only survivor. Maybe many of us escaped and sought shelter here. Thankfully, the hospital took us in and treated us. What do you mean? What do you remember about the culprit? I remember that they were wearing a strange black robe. As for the rest, The patient trembled. His face twisted with fear, and his words soared. I swear all the time. stutter. I quickly tried to calm him down. It's okay, you don't have to think about it if you don't want to. Just tell me more about the Grim Reaper. Alright, recently survivors of the Heart Ripper have been disappearing from the wards where they were being treated. The official story is that they were discharged from recovery, but some people claim it had been a mysterious figure trying to taking them away. It always happens in the middle of the night. People say it's the Grim Reaper coming for them. Most of us survivors are mentally unstable after what we went through. Maybe that's why the hospital doesn't take our claims seriously. Will the patients themselves sign discharge records? It's strange that they all left in the middle of the night, don't you think? I don't believe in the supernatural, but it's odd that they all left in the middle of the night. Have you seen the Grim Reaper? No, but one night I heard a scream from one of the patients I was familiar with. The next day he was gone. No one saw him again. Detective, I know how unbelievable this sounds, but I'm telling you the truth. Please, you have to believe me. I didn't expect you to catch the Grim Reaper. I just want answers. I'll pay whatever you want as a commission fee. And here. He pulls out what looked like an ID card and quickly stuffed it into my pocket. This is a pass for the hospital building. I stole it from an intern with this. You can move around freely in the hospital. You can't do that. Please, detective, I have no other choice. If you're willing to take on my case, please come to the hospital tonight. I need to get back now. The staff will notice I'm out of my room. Wait! Before I could respond, the patient ran off on his own. Gosh! I stood there stunned without realizing that Sid was watching from a distance. It's like, yeah, he's gonna do something. When I got home, I immediately received Dr. Sid's ever so charming message. Yes, so caring message. Are you home yet? Just got back. Good. Don't wander around. Remember to drink your prescribed blends on time. I remind you regularly. Come on, I'm not a kid. Aren't you busy with our patients? Doctor said. I'm your doctor. Taking care of you is my responsibility. And you're my only childhood friend. Be good and listen to your doctor. All right. And absolutely no coffee. No floral teas or other drinks either. So there's nothing I can drink? Just in case. You want your heart to get better, right? All right. Why is he always like this? Either disappearing without trace or worrying too much about me. Following Sid's instructions, I mixed a packet of powder into the water. Surprisingly, it tastes quite good. Nothing like medicine. Maybe it was just my imagination, but a warm, smoothing sensation spread through my body. The exhaustion from all the stress seemed to melt away. Well, maybe this could actually replace coffee. Well, I think that's a certain, coffee shop owner in, landlord.
Hey, can I come in?
Oh, yep, that's definitely Dane. Dane, sure.
You seem a bit tired today, so I made you some coffee. Do you want some? Is there anything wrong?
What do I do? Should I tell Dane? It's not like I'll be throwing away his kind gesture. It feels like I'll be throwing away his kind gesture. But Sid reminded me so many times, I can't just ignore him. Dane, actually? I explained to Dane about my heart condition and how I've been seeing a doctor who incidentally was my childhood friend. Dane silently frowned his brows.
I see.
I'm sorry, I really wanted to drink the coffee, but... Dane gave me a gentle smile, brushing my cheek.
There's nothing to apologize for. Your health is what's most important. If the doctor says you shouldn't drink it, then don't. I guess that means no herbal tea or other drinks either.
Technically, herbal tea would technically be fine in retrospect, because herbal tea does not have caffeine. Caffeine would be the one reason why we would get the heart is beating fast. Also, it makes the heart beat fast. It also helps with asthma too. Huh? What? How do you know that? Know that?
Just a hunch. Your childhood friend sounds like a very responsible doctor.
Yeah, I'll tell you. My heart gets better. Prescriptions and water are the only things I could drink.
Well, I hope you get better soon. I'm worried about you.
And sneak some Red Bull.
Well, I hope you get better. Well, I hope you. But next time you're not feeling well, promise you'll tell me first, okay? I'm the one living closest to you after all.
Okay, totally. Yeah.
By the way, this is the first time I've heard that the town hospital even has a cardiologist. Your childhood friend must be special.
Why? They didn't have a cardiologist?
Maybe because no one in town ever needed one before. Thankfully, he showed up just when you needed him.
He's like, I know why, because you need him.
Alright, get some rest and don't push yourself too hard.
Dane smiled softly, then patted my head before heading for the door.
Interesting. A cardiologist, huh?
I'll never give him YN, not ever. I stared to pass the self-proclaimed survivor. I stared past the self-proclaimed survivor hand me, thinking about all this all afternoon. No matter how I looked at it, his story was extremely suspicious. It had too many supernatural elements for me to take it seriously. Maybe it's a trap, but the terror in his eyes, that wasn't fake. Was with the investigation at a standstill, should I take a chance? Even if the Grim Reaper doesn't exist, I could at least check out the Heart Ripper survivors he mentioned. Alright, let's give it a try. Tonight, I've decided to sneak into the hospital. Late at night, I slipped in through the hospital's back door. So quiet, the place feels eerily dark after night. Eerie after dark. Weirdly, because there will be staff in a hospital. It will not be black and just dark. Staff have to be there 24/7. Because what happens if someone does have a heart attack in the middle of the night and there's no one's there? I moved cautiously to the floor. The patients had described. The lights were dim. They weren't a single staff member or security guard inside. And there would be. Something's off. As I walked cautiously, I suddenly heard hurried footsteps in the distance. But I can't have a plot without it, so... No! A man screamed, tore for the silence, a voice I recognized. It's him, the patient who hired me this morning. I ran towards the sound and saw two figures standing ahead. Reaper! It's the Reaper! Please, don't kill me! I didn't see anything, I swear! The patient was backed into a corner, desperately begging for his life. The figure approached him, was no stranger either.
Don't give me such a cliche name, you lowly creature. I was merciful enough to not break your limbs for knocking her over. Besides, I'm doing you a favor. Get lost.
Sid? Before I could moved him, Sid raised his hand. The next moment, a black hole appeared out of nowhere, sucking the patient into it. In the blink of an eye, the patient and the black hole were gone. The survivor's words echoed in my mind, screams in the night, patients disappearing without trace, the Grim Reaper. It was all true, and that Grim Reaper was Sid. I was so stunned, I nearly collapsed, barely catching myself against the wall. What's going on? What just happened? Ah! Another scream pulled me out of my chaotic thoughts. I looked up and found that Sid was gone. Is he after another patient? Just as I turned to run after him, someone grabbed me from behind.
Hey, don't go!
Dane?
It's too dangerous. You can't go after him.
Dane pulled me into a tight embrace, his voice filled with anxiety and worry. What's going on? Why are you here, Dane?
I was worried about you. I can't believe you came here alone. I know you have a lot of questions, and I'll explain everything when we get back, but right now, you have to come with me. You saw what just happened, didn't you? Your childhood friend is dangerous. He's not the person you knew. I don't want you to get hurt. I don't want to lose you. Please, come back with me. Okay?
But even after witnessing it myself, I still can't believe it. Sid isn't someone who would hurt people for no reason. There has to be more to this. Was he caught up in something bigger? Some kind of conspiracy? No matter what, I can't stand by and do nothing. Because Sid is important to me. Sorry, Dane. I have to see for myself. Even if it's dangerous, I can't leave Sid alone. Breaking free from Dane's arms, I took off running.
No, don't!
I followed the direction of the scream, searching for Sid, praying there was some deeper reason behind his actions. I lived with him for so many years. Our bond is closer than family. Why? Why do I have nothing at all? My heart raced in panic. I felt so anxious that I was on the verge of tears. 1,000 possibilities fled in my mind, but one thought burned brighter than the rest. I prayed he had nothing to do with the Heartripper case. I ran down the hallway, searching for the last door, just in time to see Sid making our patient vanish into thin air. Sid! Sid turned around, surprise flickered across his face for a split second. Then, just as quickly, it disappeared, replaced by that cold, unreadable expression.
So you've come. I knew you'd find out sooner or later.
Without thinking, I grabbed him by the collar. What the heck is going on? What are you doing to them? Tell me, are you caught up in something dangerous? You must have a reason for this, right? Why don't you answer? Why can't you explain yourself? What do I even mean to you?
I never thought the day would come when you'd throw yourself into my arms. Especially not like this.
Sid, I don't think that's what we're doing. We're yelling at you. Sid let out a bitter chuckle as it gently touched my cheek.
Then what do I mean to you?
What? Well, I think that's Dane. The door behind us blasted off its hinges. Something like tentacles filled the room. Well, yep, it's Dane.
Let her go.
Huh? What's those things coming out of Dane? Sid's arms tightened around me, shielding me from the tentacles.
It's been a while, Brett. Now that you've got your memories back, you seem smarter than before.
Save your breath, you damn shorty.
What? How short is he compared to Dane? I'll be shorter. I'm shorter than both of them. What's they even thinking about? What are they even talking about? What do they even know each other? Dane reached for me, but an invisible force stopped him.
Hey, come here. I won't hurt you. I promise I'll tell you everything you want to know. Please, come back to me, or else he'll...
So annoying.
Behind us, something like a black hole opened into the air.
Sorry, but this time, you chose me.
He's like, yes, finally, it's my time to shine. Sid, what are you doing?
I won't let you leave me again.
Then Sid pulled me into the abyss. A blinding light consumed my vision. A powerful shockwave surged through my body. Sid, no! I screamed, only to find my knees slamming into something hard like a desk. Clink. Huh? When I opened my eyes, I found myself sitting in the college lecture hall. Students mumble around me. Eyes walked into my direction. Wyan, do you have any questions about Sid's presentation? Huh? The professor and Sid were in the casual clothes were staring at me from the podium with confusion. Wait, the lecture hall? Professor? I grabbed my phone and unlocked the screen. The date flashed back at me, the year I started college. Sid, Chapter 2. Sid and I met in the orphanage. After what happened with my parents, I ended up there. No other relatives to take me in. Nobody in the orphanage would talk to me, as if I was invisible, completely ostracized. Back then, there was another boy, who was just like me, isolated. He had an arrogant look on his face, sitting in the corner, reading some tough books. Hey, what are you reading? Anatomy book? Children's books. How's human anatomy a children's book? You think I'm dumb? To me, it is full of mistakes anyway. Lily creatures are just... No wonder nobody wants to talk to him. He's a total weirdo. For some reason, I want to be friends with him. He seems interesting. I'm Wyan. What's yours? Sid. Let's be friends. No. And yet, he became my only true friend. Well, because he was us. Okay, this library does remind me. Is it the same library background that they used for they used for Please Don't Hate Christmas? Am I dreaming or not? I was sitting alone in the university library. I pinched my cheek hard and a sharp sting jolted me back to reality. This was the 10th time I've done it. I couldn't believe what was happening. It hurts. It isn't a dream. I crossed out dream in my notes and replaced it with true time travel. It's definitely not time travel either. When I realized I might have traveled back in time, I started finding ways to confirm the day and time. This is crazy. I was in the hospital just seconds ago, and now back in the past. Well, it wasn't just seconds ago, because just seconds ago we would still be in the classroom. Is this even possible? But one thing was certain. This had everything to do with Sid. Even if I really had traveled through time, everything here was almost the same as I experienced. The only difference is Sid. In the original past, Sid didn't attend my university, but instead studied at a medical school abroad. So why was he here now, at the same university, in the same department? I remember clearly, just hours ago, at the hospital, he had pulled me into something like a black hole. Are the missing patients also being sent to another time? This is way too much to believe. I can't accept it yet. Whenever he got superpowers or refuses to tell me anything, it's all just too much. I'm mad at myself. I've known him for over 10 years and never noticed anything. I thought I knew him. But now, he feels like a complete stranger. No, now is not the time to dwell on this. The real question is the Sid I'm seeing now the same one from the hospital? Did he send me back alone, or did he come with me to the past?
Thinking of becoming a sci-fi author?
No. I'm just studying about you. I don't know when Sid sat down next to me. Oh, when did you get here? Don't look at my notes.
It's not that interesting anyway.
Even though he's in different clothes, he looks and talks the same. He hasn't changed a bit. It's hard to tell if he's the same Sid. Sid, be honest with me. Do you have superpowers?
I don't remember agreeing to be the protagonist of your story.
You're not. You're the love interest. It's not a story. I'm serious. Have you heard? Do you have superpower to send people through time? Do you know the Heart Ripper?
You idiot. What are you even talking about?
Do you actually know what I'm talking about, or are you lying? Sid flickered my forehead and pushed a foot to my forehead and pushed my laptop closer to me.
Are you gonna write your paper or not? Do you realize you'll fail this class if you don't submit it on time, right?
This guy's a master at changing the subject. Fine, let's put it this way. Why are you here? Aren't you supposed to be in med school abroad?
Who said that?
No, you said you go to medical school abroad after you graduate, and that's why we...
I regretted it.
Yeah, you regretted it. So it is you. Huh? Sid's eyes dropped a little, his face as cold as unreadable as always.
I mean, I regret agreeing to help you with your paper. Someone clearly doesn't care about that.
I'm caught you in the lie. Not gonna lie, that good save, but I already know. I already know. What? I almost thought you meant... When did I ask for your help? I literally just came from another timeline. I don't know anything about this place.
Anyway, I brought you some reference books. Let me know if you need anything else. But keep in mind, the topic isn't exactly easy.
Yeah, I know. I have no idea what my subject is. What did we even go to school for? I don't know. I need your help. I can do it myself. Anyway, if it was me going back in time to college, I would rewrite the paper in a different way anyway. Even if it was a good grade, I would think of some other ways to word it. I grabbed the stack of books and stormed off. It's just a paper. I've done it before. Just you wait. I'll figure out tomorrow whether you're the Sid who sent me here. You stupid Sid. I returned to the apartment I used to study in. The key in my bag was the same, so I figured my place hadn't changed. It feels so nostalgic being back here. Without Dane. I was just about to put the key in the lock. Someone grabbed my hand from behind.
Not this one.
Huh? What are you doing here?
This is my home.
We're not living together, are we? We aren't living together, are we?
You live next door, miss.
Surprised we're not actually in the same room, so you don't have a Dane problem. Huh?
I live in 808. You live in 809.
Ah.
Good night, and good luck with your paper.
Sid gave a mysterious smile and disappeared back into the door, behind the door. Stupid Sid. Even in a different timeline, he's just as annoying. Oh, I can't see the background. The next morning of our apartment. Morning. As soon as I stepped outside, I saw Sid looking lively, sipping milk and waiting for me.
Morning. Those dark circles under your eyes look awful.
Why? Why is it not the same topic? Last night, I thought I could finish my thesis quickly. I had an excellent memory. I could probably say I remember most of what I written a few years ago. But when I read the guidelines, I realized they were completely different from what I written before. I had no choice but to start from scratch. I barely finished after pulling an all-nighter.
I told you. Someone was bragging about handling it on their own.
Damn. Still, this unexpected change makes me suspect this might not be time travel, but a parallel world. Though this is just a guess based on some scientific theories and movies I've seen, it all still seems like a dream. What movies have we been seeing? Like the Marvel movies? But explains why the Sid didn't go to medical school and doesn't seem to understand what I'm talking about. I think it's because he's lying. I think he's lying. No. He might still be lying to me.
Here, juice.
He tossed a ball of fresh juice into my hands. Why?
You always drink juice after an all-nighter, don't you? Don't tell me you forgot that too. I made it fresh for you this morning. Don't waste it.
I stared at the juice in my hand, remembering how he used to wake me up early to make juice for me.
What's wrong? Still thinking about that time travel novel?
No.
You're such a clumsy cookie. Always making me worry about you. It's my fault. I'll help you write it next time. Don't stay up all night again.
As I drank the juice Sid had made, a wave of warmth washed over me. For a moment, I felt like we were back to how close we used to be. Oh, by the way, I'm not going to class after I turn in my paper.
Why? To catch up on sleep?
No, I have something I need to investigate. Have you heard of Uzadar Town? His face, yeah, he knows. Sid didn't answer, his expression darkened. He's lying to us, that's why. On our way, we saw a crowd of police cars scattered in a nearby alley. Huh, what happened? Curious, I approached the crowd and overheard their conversations. It happened again. Someone got their heart ripped out again. Ripped out? Their heart? Excuse me, what do you mean? Oh, are you new here, miss? Everyone knows about these serial murders. I'm telling you, there's been a rash of murders in the area for the past few months. All the victims have their hearts ripped out. It's terrifying. The police are trying their best, but they haven't caught the murderer yet. Everyone's on edge. Be careful, miss. What? Isn't this just like the Heart Ripper? But there were never any serial murders like this before. Excuse me, let me through. Hey, what are you doing? Civilians can't enter the crime scene. Unlike the police in Uzadar Town, the officers were strict and serious. I was completely blocked out.
Hey!
Sid grabbed my hand tightly, pulling me away from the crowd. His face was dark, it was cold, but I could sense a trace of worry.
What are you doing? Stay away, it's dangerous.
Sid, this case is just like the Heart Ripper.
The Heart Ripper? What are you talking about?
The serial murders in Uzadar Town. It's the same as how my parents were killed. Their hearts were ripped out. But why here? It doesn't make sense. This parallel timeline.
What are you mumbling about?
Not mumbling, I'm yelling.
The police will handle that. Stop worrying so much and focus on your own safety. You look tired. Are you exhausted from staying up all night? I'll take you back to rest.
I ignored Sid and let go of his hand. Sorry, Sid. I have to go to the town and confirm something.
Hey, where are you going?
To Uzadar Town, of course. I anxiously caught a cab by the roadside and told the driver to head towards Uzadar Town. Guided by only my memory, my unease deepened with every passing second. I thought that if I returned to a few years ago, the murders wouldn't have happened yet, and perhaps I could uncover something unexpected. But I never imagined it would first happen in the neighborhood I used to live in. It'll be fine. Calm down. Once I get to the town, I'll find the answers. I sat tensely at the back of the cab, each second dragging on like an eternity. While I arrived at the destination, my worst fears came true. The town is no more. Town doesn't exist. What should have been a town was nothing but sea. An endless, boundless ocean. My hands trembled as I picked up my phone, double-checking the map. No mistake, this was the place. How could this be? How could the ocean from years ago have turned into a town? The town in my memory had existed for so long. There's no way it could have disappeared into the sea. I quickly searched for information about the town on my phone, but I found nothing, not a single result. I collapsed on my knees in despair. No, this can't be happening. Is this a parallel world? So, is this why the town's gone? But that doesn't explain it. Why is it only the town and the case related to the Heart Ripper that have changed? What do I do now? Should I just give up? I thought I had found a clue. But what now? It all vanished. Everything's back to square one. Was Sid behind this? Did he send me here to stop my investigation? Not only did he send me back to my college days, but now he erased the town. He told me not to worry about the case. Surely he knows something, right? I forced myself to stand. Though my body felt like it could collapse at any moment, I hadn't slept all night. My mind was fragile, on the edge of breaking. I need to go back and confront Sid. This is all because of him. With my body on the verge of collapse, I dragged myself back to the apartment and found Sid leaning against the door, waiting for me.
Finally back, huh? Aren't you tired? Where have you been so late?
I'm not tired. I could stay up all night again. Sid acted as though nothing had happened and treated me like a normal. Seeing him so calm only fueled the fire in my anger. The town, it's gone. It turned it into ocean. Did you do that?
The town? What are you talking about? Still caught up in your sci-fi stories?
You butthole, what exactly did you do to me? I grabbed his collar with all my strength. Don't act like you don't know. You're the Sid who dragged me into the world, right? You're the same Sid, aren't you? If you had powers in this world, you must have been there too. Been here, must have them here too. Why are you stopping me from investigating? Why did you make the town disappear? Why don't you tell me anything? You've always been like this. Why do you always keep me in the dark? I've worked so hard, just trying to find the truth. I knew I shouldn't have been yelling at him like this. I wasn't even sure if he was the same Sid. But my mental state had completely shattered. I couldn't think clearly. All my emotions flooded out uncontrollably. Before I realized it, tears were streaming down my face. Sid didn't say a word, not even trying to push me away.
Idiots. Why are you crying?
He gently wiped away my tears. I looked up and was surprised to find that he was also crying, just like me, his expression filled with gentle sadness. I was frozen to see him like this. Sid?
Damn it. I let your emotions get to me again.
Sid quickly wiped his face and returned to his usual expression.
I don't know what you're talking about, but how could I just let you suffer alone without worrying?
Suddenly, a sharp pain shot through my head. I nearly lost my balance. Sid immediately held me. The sleepless nights and immense stress were too much for me.
I told you, didn't I? Stop pushing yourself.
With that, Sid picked me up and carried me into his home. I like his home. What are you doing? Put me down.
Stop being so stubborn. Do you even realize how awful you look right now? Take a hot bath and relax.
He gently set me down in the bathroom with a warm bath where a warm bath was already drawn. I don't need...
Just listen to me. Your clothes are here. Take your time.
Who died and made you king? I wanted to resist, and the bathroom was filled with smoothing scents and that eased my mind. I was gonna say Dane. Dane died. What's the smell? It's so relaxing. What's that smell? It's so relaxing. My head felt lighter, and I didn't feel like thinking about the case anymore. Sid's right. I'm exhausted. A bath might actually help me calm down and clear my head. I sat in the bathtub, replaying the past 2 days events in my mind. Putting aside the case, I still can't tell if he's the same Sid. All I know is that from the moment I met Sid at the hospital, everything turned strange. But no matter what, I can't hate him. Even though I know he's hiding the fact that he has superpowers and possibly even more things I should know about. Still, I can't hate him. It's not just the bond we built over the years. Another thing is that I don't feel like his actions meant to harm me. My mind was flooded with confusion and pain. The most important question is, am I truly trapped here for good? Or should I just go with the flow and see this new beginning? Even if the town's gone, it doesn't mean I have to give up on investigating. The more I thought about it, the more confused I got. And why did he cry just now? Why was he really that worried about me? Was it my imagination, or does this version of Sid seem more caring than before? When I stepped out of the bathroom, my thoughts were still tangled, but the fatigue in my body had mostly faded. I was wearing the clothes Sid had prepared for me. His t-shirt it even carried his scent. But isn't this just a bit too big? Why did he grow? When did he grow so tall? Sid had just came out of the kitchen. He looked at me for a moment, his ears turning all red.
Why aren't you wearing pants?
Your pants are too big, and t-shirts. This t-shirt's long enough to be a dress anyway.
Whatever. It's just me here, anyway.
He's probably seen us in underwear before, at least. We know the chart long enough.
I made food for you. Come.
I'm not hungry.
Hurry.
All right. Sid set the table with a feast of my favorite dishes.
Eat up. You haven't eaten all day. You must be starving.
He wore his usual poker face, but his words were full of warmth. Damn it, this is exactly why I can't bring myself to hate him. A lump formed in my throat. Come to think of it, how long has it been since we sat down and ate together? Sid, sorry, I shouldn't have yelled at you. I was just overwhelmed.
Idiot. If I was mad, I wouldn't have cooked for you.
Sid pulled out a tissue and wiped the corner of my mouth.
How's the food?
It's delicious. Keep eating. As I lowered my head to eat, Sid watched me, a barely noticeable, affectionate smile booming across his face.
Sleep at my place tonight.
Huh? Why?
I don't want you wandering off at night, trying to find that town again. It's dangerous. I need to keep an eye on you.
I'm not going in the middle of the night. You're overacting.
I'm just worried. Plus, there's been a murder nearby. I don't feel good about leaving you alone. If something happened to you, I'd regret it for the rest of my life. You're my only childhood friend. Don't worry, I'll stay in another room.
Sid hardly ever said emotional stuff like that, so it caught me off guard. In the past, he just called me an idiot and say he was worried about me. It's hard for me to say no when he talks like this. All right, but how long do I have to stay?
We'll see. For now, just get some rest.
Forever, because if he doesn't want us to meet Dane. Okay, I like the little room here. After dinner, I walk into the room Sid had prepared for me. Is it just me? This room feels oddly familiar. It felt like the house I used to live in. Sid and I had been in an orphanage together for years. Then in high school, we worked part-time at Clark's detective agency and stayed at his house. It wasn't until college that we moved out. I miss those days when we lived together. Every day we went to school, came home, and ate meals, and played video games. We were always together. If Sid hadn't suddenly decided to study abroad, maybe we would have drifted apart. I always wondered if he got tired of living with me, but I never asked. After all, we were just friends. Even though we ended up working together years later, it felt like there was some kind of distance between us. That said, in this timeline, Sid didn't leave me. That's the only good thing about this time traveling. Maybe, just maybe, I could use this chance to go back to where we were. No, what am I thinking? This isn't the time for that. And if I start falling for this Sid, I wouldn't want to go back. Not that I have any idea how to get back to my original world anyway. The more I thought about it, the more memories of Sid flooded my mind. I couldn't sleep at all. I should get a glass of water. When I walked into the living room, I found Sid sleeping on the couch. Why is he sleeping in the living room? He's got his own room. Does he think I'm sneak out? Here he is, always lecturing me about not taking care of myself, and he can't even properly cover himself with a blanket. I recover him with the blanket, that then couldn't help but glance at his sleeping face. I've seen that face for over 10 years. Why does it still look so handsome? I couldn't resist lightly touching his cheek, his nose, and his lips. What's wrong with me? This feels so strange. My heart began to race faster and faster. Suddenly, Sid opened his eyes.
Hey,
Sid, I'm sorry, I just...
is this a dream?
Huh?
You act so aggressive. It must be a dream, right?
Sid pulled my head closer. Our lips were pressed together.
If it's a dream, then I have no reason to hold back anymore.
Sid, Chapter 3. Sid and I were kissing. Sid. His lips pressed harder, kisses growing fiercer. My lips parted under his intensity, his warm tongue waving with mine, stealing my breath. For the first time, my childhood friend of over a decade and I crossed a forbidden line. No, this isn't how we're supposed to be. Sid pulled me onto the couch, his arms wrapped tightly around me, his kisses relentless. Sid, wait, I can't breathe. His gaze met mine, clouded with raw desire, like a beast having it unleashed. Are you kissing me?
What kind of question is that? Because I love you.
Sid loves me? My heart. Why is it acting up now? This is bad. My body's burning. My heart aches. Sid, touch me. No way. No, why did I say that?
You're so bold. This must be a dream.
This isn't a dream. This is not a dream.
Well, I won't say no.
He was my clothes and undergarments, exposing my bare breast to his gaze. This is so embarrassing. But I crave his warmth.
Hey, you're so cute.
His hands gently kneaded my breast, his fingers teasing my nipples.
Relax. I know all your sensitive spots.
Why? How do you know it yet?
After all, I can feel what you feel. It's my privilege.
Oh, that might not be the best if we've done stuff to make ourselves feel good. What? He braced his hands on either side of me, trapping me on the couch and letting me feel the bowl staying beneath his pants.
Feel that? You did this to me. I'm supposed to be incapable of desire, but you made me so insatiable.
He spoke. He undid his pants. His big, long... It's huge.
Hey, you better take responsibility.
I'm out. You take responsibility. Damn, I should push him away, but my body won't listen. The stupid heart. Wait, is it really my heart? Are we really doing this? When we can't even... He did it that right away. Our eyes meet, brimming with longing and confusion, as if we were seeking one final confirmation. He leaned down and kissed me deeply, our tongues intertwining.
I'm gonna make you completely mine.
Just as he was about to, I whispered his name. Sid, when did you start liking me? He froze, his eyes wide in shock, as if struck by a sudden realization.
Wait,
This is real?
this isn't a dream.
What? The next second, an overwhelming wave of sleepiness crashes over me, and I pass out on the couch. The next morning, I tilted awake, literally springing from the bed. What the heck happened last night? I rushed to the full-length mirror and lifted my pajamas. Faint kiss marks dotted my skin, sending my mind into a spiral. No way! If they were from last night, they'll still be bread. But it's not like they actually gone either. I brushed over the faint marks, and that feeling was way too real. I definitely wasn't dreaming. This is insane. Getting dragged into some parallel world was confusing enough. Now this? Sid White Knight? You butthole? You're driving me insane. I'm not letting him off until he spills everything. Fleming, I stomped towards the door, but the memory of how close we were last night stopped me cold. I actually did that with my childhood friend. He even said he loves me. My heart's such a mess. Nope. Too embarrassing. I can't even face him right now. Maybe I'll just sneak home, cool off, and figure this out. So I scrapped the idea of confronting him and chose to quietly creep out of his house. But as I reached for the front door, a lazy voice called out.
Where do you think you're going without pants?
Ugh. I turned around to see Sid calmly sipping coffee at the dining table, acting like nothing happened. Pants? Oh right, I'm still in his t-shirt.
Can't take my eyes off you for a second, huh? Or are you trying to become the neighborhood streaker?
Hey. I could punch him. You.
I made breakfast. Come eat.
He tilted his chin towards the breakfast spread on the table. How's this guy acting so normal? Suspicious, I sat down on the table, studying his expression. Said about last night on the couch.
The couch?
Yeah, did you sleep there last night? And then... Didn't you sleep there last night? And then we...
What are you talking about? I slept in my room.
He's gaslighting us. Huh?
Did you have some weird dream again?
What? No, I'm sure it wasn't a dream. Is he lying, pretending just like nothing happened? He really didn't sleep on the couch?
Nope.
Ugh. He's answering so naturally. Could he think I was dreaming? It was a dream? Either way, it dodges its darkness. But it's so frustrating. Why am I the only one freaking out? Whether it was a dream or he forgot, his clueless act makes me want to punch him. I glare at him, while shoving his stupid, delicious breakfast into my mouth. Damn it, why does his food have to be this good?
There is no classes today. What's your plan?
Sid changed the subject, his eyes unreadable. I'm heading to the detective agency. Honestly, I feel like you're hiding something. If you won't tell me, I'll find out myself.
Oh? Need me to tag along? In case you get lost or something?
Sid flashes a teasing grin. Lost? You think I'm like someone who's barely at the agency?
No rules say I have to be at the agency to get work done. You know my style, don't you?
I couldn't argue. Sid's efficiency was unreal. His record was closing a case in half a day. Anyway, no thanks. I'll go alone. After last night, being alone with him was too awkward.
Cool.
Hey, Sid. You, got something to tell me? I mean, is there something important you've been mean to say?
Like what? No clue what you're on about. If you got a question, just ask.
Do you like me? How am I supposed to say that out loud? I shot him a sulky glare.
Well, there's one thing I should tell you.
Really, what? He's gonna confess?
It's just, when you're mad, you look like a pufferfish. That's it.
She's gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill this damn guy.
Oh wow, now you really look like one.
It's like, yeah, we're definitely gonna go stabby stabby on them. Go to hell. You pufferfish. Your whole family's pufferfish. Damn you, Sid. I'm going home.
Put on pants before you leave.
Oh, shut up. And I recently threw on my clothes and stormed out. Damn, Sid, I'll just pretend last night was a dream. I'm so mad. Sid's perspective. Once confirmed Wine had made it home, the tension slipped Sid's release and he nearly slid out of his chair.
No, damn it. I'm losing my mind. She definitely remembers last night.
Memories of intimate moments flooded back, quickening Sid's breathing, and his face flushing.
What the hell was wrong with me last night? Was my brain broken, thinking it was a dream? Doing that to her? Ugh, damn it. Just because she acted so submissive, I let my guard down. Even when her emotions influenced me, I never lost control like this. I've always had solid self-control, not like that lovesick tentacle freak or that bipolar idiot. And definitely not like those trashy lesser beings.
You mean, Luke? Okay, tentacle freak is Dane. Bipolar idiot has to be Enox. And the trashy lesser being has to be Luke, and maybe Quark too.
Could this be a side effect of bringing her into this world? Damn it. No matter what, I have to hold back. I can't take advantage of her situation, even if she wants it. Though, she was really cute last night, calling my name as she.
The memory of last night reunited in his desire. Sid felt a surge of desire, even the urge to touch, you know.
No, Sid, remember who you are. Damn it. Next time she comes, I'm locking the door and staying in my room.
Outside the detective agency, the usual notice hung in the door. Bosses out, closed temporarily. I knew it. Even in the parallel world, some things never change. But this works out perfectly. Well, Clark's gone. It's easier for me to grab the info I need. My target today, Clark's favor ledger. Despite Clark's usual slacker vibe, he's a cunning, ruthless guy. Everyone, big or small, owes him favors, and he knows exactly when to cash them in. I'll use that ledger to make the police officer spill the details on the murder case. Click and done. But as I reach the door, footsteps echo behind me. I turn to see a group of thugs rounding the corridor's corner. A bad feeling hit me, but I wasn't surprised. Seriously? Don't tell me they're here for revenge on Clark. Well, isn't it this Clark's little princess? So Clark ain't here again, huh? Why is he never around when our boss wants a word with him? Princess my butt. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Looks like my boss is currently causing trouble for you again. All again. Is there anything I can help you with? Help? Oh, sure. The leak thug fuckered his cigarette in the ground, provocatively, crushing it underfoot. Princess, come quietly with us, or our little hostage.
Something went wrong. Please try again.
Apparently, serious, the hostage. Princess, come quietly with us and be our little hostage. Quietly. What kind of cliche nonsense is this? I don't have time to play games with thugs. No sooner said than done. I grabbed the fire extinguisher by the door. You're the one that's gonna be quiet. We're gonna use a fire extinguisher. I spray the extinguisher full blast at the thugs. Ah! They fell in chaos. I didn't hesitate to bash them with this gesture. That's my melee weapon. Seriously, even in parallel world, I have to deal with this crap. The thugs screams echo as I use the stranger Smith to temporarily block their vision, giving me the upper hand. Did we get tricked? It's technically Batman. We got tricked by Batman. It wasn't my first time in this mess. Clark was always dragging me into his problems. I took down a few, but another wave of thugs charged in. Annoying buttholes. Can't Clark not cause so much trouble for them once? Clark, get your butt out here. Just as braced for another fight, several thugs flew backward, and the rest toppled like dominoes. God! Oh, could it be? Oh, yeah, Sid. Can't really rely on anyone else from this route, right? Because Sid took us time travel. A familiar figure, hands in pocket, strolled out from the quarters corner. Swift and precise, he looked down at the thugs like a whirlwind, leaving them sprawled on the ground.
Bunch of trash. Vanished them all to the black hole.
Sid?
Idiot. With that many of them, why didn't you run?
I wouldn't attack him like I was Batman.
I knew something like this would happen.
Sid stepped over the thugs and approached me.
Fire extinguisher. Smart choice, but next time just run.
I'm using the fire extinguisher as my melee weapon now. He glanced at my knee, his brows furrowing, his expression darkening.
You scraped yourself.
He grabbed my wrist. He gripped too firm to shake off.
Come with me.
Sid Chapter 4. Sid kicked open the detective agency's door and tugged me towards the couch.
Sit.
No need. Oh, there he is. Fixing our scrape. Ignoring my protest, he defiantly opened the first aid kit, pulling out antiseptic stuff that makes it why am I not even able to say it today? And bandages. Sid's face was grim. He was always like this. Whenever I got hurt, big or small, he turned quieter than usual. At times like this, no matter what I said, he wouldn't listen, as if I crossed some invisible line of his. It's just a scratch. Say nothing. It's just a scratch. It's fine. Just a scratch. It doesn't even hurt.
It hurts. The wound's stinging. Give it up. You can't fool me.
Why do you always say things like this? Like you know everything I'm feeling. After all, I can feel what you feel. It's my privilege. I suddenly recall what he told me last night. Huh? No way, really? No, this can't be right. Even with a superpower, there's no way you could do that. Oh, there's a way. We could find a way. There's definitely a way. It's called empathy.
You've always liked doing reckless things and making me worry.
Did I?
You really want me to list them all?
Yes, please.
I can give you exact dates and times, down to the hour, minute, and second of every incident. I just don't want you to die of embarrassment.
No, let me give me the list. He continued tending my wound with care, every word showing just how well he knew me. And I knew he wasn't joking.
The first time, 9 days after we met at the orphanage, 2:52 p.m. A boy in a cap mocked you. You fought him and ended up with scrapes on your arm and knee. Second time, March 17th, 10:26 a.m. on the elementary school playground. You fell trying to buy ice cream. The third time, August 8th, 12:00:06 p.m. You rushed to save a puppy from some older kids and get a bruise on your forehead.
Oh, I'll still be doing it. I would be the person that would end up learning how to fight and beat them up.
The fourth time,
I clapped my hand over his mouth. Okay, I'm not arguing. Just stop already. What is this guy made of? A robot? What is this guy made of? A robot? He remembers better than I do. And my memory's crap, so that's not saying much. Sid didn't rush to push my hand away and kept talking.
can be good. Don't make me worry. Do whatever you want, but don't get hurt. If you do, I'll kick the crap out of whatever caused it.
Okay, good to know. Continues to get hurt. Kick the crap out? Hey, remember? The first time you said that, you actually scared me. In high school, I got into a fight with some thugs, and you found them out. The next day, they were all in the hospital, badly injured. Some of them were dead. Then I found you. You were standing in the middle of it all, silent, covered in blood. Do you know how freaked out I was?
I know. You almost cried. And that blood? None of it was mine. I wasn't even scratched.
Yeah, that's the scary part, Sid. That's the scary part. Do you even hear yourself?
But you still dragged me to the nurse's office, sobbing, insisting on checking if I was hurt.
No, I was gonna try and make it so they realized this isn't your blood. Who did you hurt? It was my 3D chess moment. As Sid spoke, his expression softened, the corner of his mouth curling slightly.
That was the first time in my life someone cried for me like that.
Curving slightly, I mean.
I don't like seeing you cry. It hurts. But at the same time, I want you to cry only in front of me.
Sid looked up at me, his expression serious. As an intense motion surged inside me, but the words caught in my throat. Sid,
All right, all done.
Before I could finish, he snapped the first aid kit and shut and stood up.
Didn't you say you were looking for clues? Get to it. Don't waste time.
Oh yeah. Speaking of which, aren't you against me investigating the Heart Ripper case? What changed your mind?
You wouldn't listen anyway. It's not like I just met you.
Yeah, touche. I'll still solve it. I mean, yeah, I'll definitely solve it.
No matter what world you're in, you'll do it anyway. So I might as well stay close and watch over you.
Wait. Sid. You said no matter what world we are in. Do you know something that you think we don't know? No matter what world? What's that mean?
Nothing. I'm gonna deal with those thugs. If you need help or finishing up, let me know.
Hey, wait! Jeez, this guy's always like to saying things halfway and then dropping it. Oh, I definitely wouldn't drop it at all, and not when I would be the one going, into your eyes, I could pick up a lot. When you say one word, it's off. I'll pick it up. Especially when I'm reading it. Solved so much murder mystery novels before even the detective done it. What's he even here for? Did he know those thugs would show up? Whatever, forget him. I'll head to Clark's desk to find the favor ledger. I walked over to Clark's chaotic desk. He always knew exactly where to find things in his mess. Anyone else would be completely lost. I'm not just anyone, though. I worked with him for years. I know him well. The less obvious the spot, the more likely it is to be there. Try to find this favor ledger at Clark's desk. Yay! Well, least obvious would be in the picture frame. Look at this part. First birthday gift I gave Clark. In the original world, he always kept it close. Strange, did he forget here? The photo showed me and Clark, taken on my first day working part-time at the agency. I had an identical one at home. Unlike their items, its frame gleamed, clearly polished regularly. Even in the parallel world, Clark treasures this photo. I miss those days. Clark rejected me so many times before letting me work here. A jumble of case files and even a supermarket receipt. Gosh! I searched carefully, trying not to disturb the organized chaos. Strange, it's not here. Okay, then it's not here. I scored nearly every corner, but still couldn't find the favor ledger. And where else could it be? If I were a Clark, where would I hide it? Something caught my eye under the table leg. Wait, no way! I tug out what was propping up the table, a plain, dented notebook. I opened this unremarkable notebook and found a meticulous, detailed list of different people, stirred, complete with the locations of corresponding evidence. Oh, this is it! To use such a important thing as a table leg, it definitely is hidden in plain sight. That's just so Clark. Perfect. I'll use this to convince the officer to share case details.
Found it?
Yep, found it. Ah! You walk without a sound. Are you a ninja or a ghost? Or both?
Neither.
You're both.
Is that Clark's favorite ledger? Nice find. Planning to blackmail the chief officer for case info?
What? Do you reminds too?
Let's go. To the police station.
Wait, you're coming? Why? Afraid I'll uncover proof that you're the villain who dragged me into a parallel world? I teased Sid, and he actually played along with a soft chuckle. Yeah, joke's on us, the villain was trying to save us from the main love interest in the game.
Yeah, I'm shaking.
Because technically I would consider Dane as the main love interest because he's always trying to guess. You.
Fine. If you don't want me along, I'll head home and nap.
He fridged, walking away, but seeing the look on my face like I wanted to swat him, made him grin and turn away. Turn back.
If the chief officer climbs up even with the ledger, I can help loosen his tongue another way. Don't worry. I'll just watch from the sidelines. Let's go.
Whatever. Police station. As suspected, the police officer, who indolently refused to meet us, flashed a wide grin the moment he heard about the dirt in Clark's ledger. He ushered me and Sid into the office. Maybe it was my imagination, but he seemed to avoid me and Sid's gaze. To expect you two to be Clark's trusted employees, it's an honor to meet you. Sid sat silently beside me, eyes closed, hands stuffed in his pockets. Chief, let's cut to small talk. I'm here to hear about the serial murder case, the one where the victims had their hearts ripped out. I want every detail, no matter how small. This case matters to me, so I hope you share everything you can. Well, even if you're Clark's people, I can't just hand case details to civilians. All I'm asking is to take a look. But if you refuse, your secrets might find their way to the public. But goes on social media, it's like, I can hit send. Fine, you can look, but I can't take anything with you. I can take pictures. The chief stood, grabbing a file from his desk, and set it in front of me. As I reached for it, a chilling thought hit me. What if the victims were those survivors from the hospital? If they were, how could I face Sid? My fingers froze above the file's cover, hesitating to lift it. Sid must have noticed my pause. He flipped it open and spread the contents across the table. Wait! He nodded and reassured me to watch. Relief washed over me as I scanned the file. None of the victims matched the hospital survivors. I exhaled quietly. All right. As I studied the documents, the chief began explaining the case. As you can see, there are 4 victims. All had their hearts removed. No other wounds. It was the sole cause of death. Yeah, taking someone's heart out will cause death. Because you kind of need your heart. Our investigation found no connection between the victims. Their social circles were clean, with no clear reason for being targeted. So we've been treating this as random killings. Any leads, or you're still grasping in the dark? We have something. We've even caught a suspect. What? Well, not exactly caught. The suspects in the first 3 cases all committed suicide. The police responded to the suicide reports, only to find they were the killers. Only to find out they were the killers. So they end up offing themselves after. We found the victims' hearts in their rooms, along with the disturbing drawings suggesting several severe mental instability. Yeah, but isn't it odd that there's multiple people doing the same type of killing? And then having the same mental instability and, kind of offing themselves? The officer laid out the photos of the suspects' rooms. On the desk, and the walls were plastered with bizarre, hand-drawn sketches, as if their minds had been severely corrupted. We discovered these individuals had all consumed some kind of strange fruit. It triggered a mental breakdown and an urge to consume hearts. I don't think that's even possible. Unless it was poison and they were just got... And it shouldn't be even in the state, because it'd be illegal fruit. Or not state, country at all. In one suspect's room, the heart was found, was half-eaten. Gosh, that's disgusting. This isn't normal human behavior. Well, taking someone's heart is definitely not normal human behavior. It's not like they're a law from One Piece. Sure, there's been cannibalistic serial killers before, but these drawings, this madness, it feels supernatural. Okay, call Sam. We heard the title was Call Sam and Dean. Could the cases in the town and my parents' case be the lead to something like this? But this is a parallel world. Can I trust the truth here? Can it be disoriented somehow? Given the bizarre nature of these events, and with the 4th killer still in large, we couldn't release these findings to the public just yet. Internally, we're calling the killer's condition heart hunger syndrome. We're still investigating the fruit's real origin. This is shocking, almost hard to believe. But what surprises me most is that the police are buying into the supernatural explanations. Shouldn't you be more skeptical? The chief looked momentarily stunned before his face settled back into this expression. Sometimes we have to accept things we don't understand, otherwise we'll never find the truth. Quoting Sherlock Holmes. Wait, I'm brain fart on the quote, but you can't, even if it's supernatural, it could still be a possibility. I see. Is it just me, or does something feel off? Yeah, I can't remember. I know what, Detective Cohen, one truth prevails. And I'm brain fart and Sherlock Holmes. So that's where our investigation stands. Satisfied? Understand. Can you contact me if there's any updates? I jotted down my phone number to hand it to the chief. You asked too much, kid. I waved Kark's flavor ledger in front of him. Fine. I'll let you know when we have something. Walking out the police station, unease galled at me. My mind churned with fragmented clues.
So, did you get the answers you were after?
Well, something's off. I can't quite piece it together. I think it's fruit. Is it really that simple?
Simple? Maybe you're overthinking it. Some things are just straightforward, even if they're hard to explain.
This guy makes it so easy. It sounds so easy. I wonder if the case ties to something supernatural. Those mind-warping paintings, the fruit, the heart hunger syndrome, that's all a bit too much. No, actually being yanked into the parallel world, and everything in the hospital was already wild enough. At first, I thought Sid dragged me here to stop my investigation, but if that's true, we would drop me in a world with similar cases. Why drop me in the world with similar cases? Where did the people he sent off go to the hospital? Off at the hospital go? What's his link to the Heart Ripper? I glanced at the person before me, Sid, or maybe not the Sid from that world. Oh, he's the Sid from our world. What's he trying to tell me? Or is it something even more complicated going on? After last night, I'm barely holding it together. He's all I can think about. Suddenly Sid reached out, patting my head with a soft smile. What are you doing?
Nothing. Just thought you needed a little head pat.
My jumbled thoughts scattered in an instant. Why are you always like this?
Was I wrong? You seem a bit less tense now. I don't know what's swirling in that head of yours, but if you can't sort it out, maybe let it rest for a bit.
He kept ruffling my hair gently, and it felt comforting and warm. Oh, fine.
You know, I think you're really tough.
What?
After seeing you so shaken last night, I didn't expect you to bounce back so fast. And I thought you'd shut me out. You said it was me who brought you to this world. Me who stopped your investigation. Yet you're still talking to me.
Yeah, because I still like you. Sid's face stayed stonic, but his tone held a trace of self-mockery.
Hey, how are you so strong?
I'm not. Internally, I'm panicking. Because you make me feel safe. Stopping only makes me feel less. Because you make me feel safe. Maybe because no matter what, you make me feel safe. Even if you, or well, the parallel world you, brought me here. I'm just feel at ease with you around.
You really think that?
Yeah, and thanks for looking out for me yesterday and for cooking.
Hey, if you uncover the truth, what'll you do?
What? I'm not sure.
Hey,
Maybe I'll keep being a detective or slowly figure out what I really want. But first I need to find a way back to my original world.
I see.
You know, the case didn't just take my parents. It also caused me to lose my memories from before it happened. Yeah, I think I know who did that. I didn't know who I am, and I've been so lost. That's why I had to uncover the truth behind their deaths. It's the only way I can move forward.
I get it. But even without those memories, you're still you. And look, you're doing fine now, aren't you? Why cling to the past? I just hope you find a truth that sets you free from all this. I want you to stop being chained to it. But nothing I say will stop you anyway.
Sid pinched my cheek. What about you, Sid? What do you want to do?
Me?
You probably wouldn't believe this, but in the other world, you became a doctor. That you studied medicine abroad. So, Sid, do you really want to be a doctor?
Idiots.
Actually want to be a doctor?
Not.
Then why you suddenly say you were going to study medicine after high school?
That's because I had something important to deal with and had to leave for a bit. But then I realized I'd rather stay by your side. If what you're saying is true, the me in that other world must regret it a lot. because he left an idiot alone with no one to look after her and watched her get taken by someone else.
Well, you weren't being. No one took us away this time, Sid. What did you just say?
Nothing.
Come on, he's stating that he's the one we're talking about. That's idiot's me, isn't it? Sid smiled at me. Stupid Sid, I don't want anyone to take care of me. I don't need anyone to take care of me.
Anyway, don't worry about me. Just know I'm not leaving you. Forget the me from that other world. He's an idiot too.
No way, I'm not forgetting. No matter which world, Sid is Sid. It won't be completely even if I forgot just one of you. By the way, the you in this world, these past few days, you've been more emotional than usual. Even a bit clingy. What's up? Are you scared I'll hate you? Worried your childhood friend will dump you? Relax, Sid. I'm responsible. I'll never dump you. No matter what you become or what you do, I'll always be there for you. Or do you actually have a crush on? He flicked my forehead. Oh, that hurt. What's your problem, idiot?
Stop talking nonsense. Is your brain broken?
No, I'm not talking nonsense at all. You know it's true.
I'm hungry. Let's go eat.
Fine, let's eat. But what was that head flick for? Are you trying to kill me?
That was light. Is your forehead made of glass?
You, don't run. Get back here. Why in? Huh? Who's calling me? A sudden rush of static, like ocean waves, flooded my mind. A faint, almost imperceptible dampness brushed against my skin. It's okay. Wait for me. I'll come for you soon. Is that Dane? Huh? That voice is...
Hey. Hey?
Sid stood before me, his hands gently resting on my shoulders. The noise in my head and the strange sensation on my skin vanished as I snapped back to reality.
What's wrong?
Oh, Sid, it's nothing.
Are you too tired? If you don't feel like eating, I can take you home.
A flicker of concern crossed Sid's usually calm and composed face. Maybe I didn't sleep well last night. Just exhausted, probably. I'm fine. Let's go eat.
All right.
After the meal, we wandered the streets, chatting like we always do. This feels like high school. If Sid never went to med school, would our days still be like this? If I didn't have to investigate cases or just enjoy this moment. A crepe cart caught my eye. Oh, crepes! Hey, Sid, remember? We used to eat these all the time after school.
Yeah, and someone always left the bad parts for me.
No way. I just want you to try them.
Want one? I'll get it.
Oh, you are that gentle.
When am I not?
Sid brought my favorite flavor crepe and handed it to me just like old times. Wow, thanks.
Eat up. If it's not enough, I'll get you another.
He stepped closer, reaching out to wipe a drop of cream from the corner of my mouth. Dab of cream.
How old are you now? Still getting cream all over your face?
Hey, I would do it the same too. Sid used to do this all the time, but this time I was caught off guard. My face blushed uncontrollably. What's wrong with me? Why is my heart racing like this?
Are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine. Is it because of last night, his sleepwalking confession? Or what happened between us? Sid, my thoughts spiraled, and in a rush of heat, I blurted out, where are we right now? Why am I even asking? Sid froze at my sudden question, his hands still wiping my mouth, hovering in midair. Sid, Chapter 5. Nami variable observation is report. page 46. Today, as parents, her emotions for the first time. Human planet year XXXX. December 16th, 15 hours, 14 minutes and 16 seconds. Rainfall, 10 millimeters. The variable entity slipped out of the orphanage. Her expression, usually calm, her excitement index dropped by 80% compared to the baseline. Cause unknown. I followed the variable to the park named Felix Park. This was where the variable's parents' incident occurred. I observed as the variable sat along inside the purple art-shaped playground structure. Why go in? Human behavior truly makes no sense. It was highly likely that she felt unease and helplessness due to the memory loss, distracted by the supreme beings. The most logical conclusion, she was forcing herself to remember, to prevent forgetting the incident and her parents' assistance. Foolish and meaningless. 5 minutes later, the variable entered a crying state. Suddenly, warm liquid streamed from my eye sockets. What humans call tears. Among my kind, this was an anomaly with a 0.000000001% probability. What is he, Vulcan? A sharp, indescribable, twisted pain gripped my heart. My breathing quickened. What humans term sadness. I seemed to be experiencing the same emotions as the variable. Impossible. Incomparable. Unprecedented. Unprecedented. The variable's influence appeared greater than anticipated. Very dangerous. Immediate action required. Dangerous. Extremely fraying. She must be eliminated. That was a dialogue. Immediately. What are you gonna do, exterminate me? But at the moment, my mind glitched. A new thought surfaced. I do not want the variable to get wet. That was the first time in my life someone cried for me like that. The variable showed a surprised expression. Sid? She called my name, and something indescribable stirred within me. I actually performed an act of concern. No, this is merely her emotions affecting me, unrelated to myself. Beings like me are incapable of generating emotions or sensory responses. Adjusting approach, intensify observation, reducing her threat level. This was a critical record. It must never be erased. Sid's hand froze midair, as if trying to grasp something, then slowly dropped. His gaze drifted, eyelids heavy, lost in serious thought. I had almost never seen that expression on his face. The atmosphere became awkward because of my question. The sweet scent of crepes lingered in the air, now felt out of place. I should have asked.
We're childhood friends.
Huh? That should have been the expected answer, but my heart felt faint emptiness.
We've always been, still are, and always will be.
He didn't finish the sentence and cleared his throat.
It's getting dark. Looks like rain. Let's go home.
I stood still, watching his back. Why? Why do I feel so complicated right now? We're childhood friends. He's not wrong. But is that all we are? His care, his touch, it's more than just a childhood friends. His childhood friends to lovers. Why did he kiss me? Why did he say he loves me? ask him. Stay silent. Stay silent? There's no point in pressing him now. I know what he won't answer. What if he drifts further away again? I vividly remember last night was not a dream. My body still recalls his touch. It was real. Why doesn't he admit it? Why does he stand by my side if it was a mistake? We stood in silence, eyes locked, not a word between us. Sid always felt so close. Yet every time I reached for him, he slipped away. Whether it was that of the Sid who brought me to this world, or the quiet one standing before me now. A drizzle began to fall, but I didn't get wet, for Sid had already put his umbrella over my head without me even noticing. Just like every year when I visited the place where my parents died, he appeared with an umbrella, saying nothing, silently by my side. Should I keep holding on to this familiar sense of comfort, or break through the wall between us? No. He was the one who crossed the line first. If he hadn't treated me that way, my heart wouldn't be wavering like this.
Hey, you'll catch a cold. Let me take you home.
You coward. You coward.
What?
The anger inside me kept growing, and Sid looked stunned. Damn it, no matter which world he's from, he's always the same, making decisions alone, hiding everything. And I actually thought we could fix our relationship in this world. I'm such an idiot. I turned to run, leaving everything behind.
Hey, stop. You'll get wet.
Sid chased after me, stubbornly keeping the umbrella over my head. Go away, you jerk, coward! You have no right to tell me what to do.
Jerk,
He was at a loss of words, but still followed close behind.
What kind of jerk shields you from the rain? Stop being so stubborn.
Says who? You're the jerk.
You dummy. If you catch a cold, I'm not taking care of you.
Are you cursing me to get sick?
Ew. Hey, I'll never leave you.
Who said that I will stay with you forever? Don't flatter yourself. The more I ran, the harder he chased, the sound of the rain drowning out our voices. We ran all the way back to our apartment building.
Don't run on the stairs. You'll slip. Hey, I
ignored him and rushed into my place, slamming the door shut.
Idiots.
Okay, still the same. After getting home, I took a quick hot shower, but still couldn't calm down. Then I noticed several unread messages on my phone. Did you get wet? I already checked before you went inside, but just in case. Take a hot shower and don't catch a cold. Remember to dry your hair, or you'll get sick. Are you sure about that? Are you still mad? Don't be mad. You'll get wrinkles. What? I really want to block him. Ignore that last message. Sorry. Perfect timing. 1 second later, and I would have blocked him. I swear he reads minds. Hungry? Want me to grab some food, or I can come over and cook. I know you're hungry, even if you don't reply. Opens the door and starts cooking. I stocked your fridge and shelves with your favorite snacks and drinks a few days ago, but you should eat something warm. Just got you some hot food left at your door. Don't worry, I'm not there. Go grab it. I'm not taking it. No way I'm falling for his food trap. But seriously, when did he sneak in and stock my fridge and shelves? I opened the fridge and pantry, and everything was organized with almost excessive precision. All my favorites, damn it! How does he know me so well? Because he's been with us for 10 years. The more I stared, the hungrier I got. Finally craved and opened the door and grabbed the food he left. It smells so good. He really nailed exactly what I was craving. Damn it. It's still Takoyaki. It's his perspective. Sid's lips curl into the smirk as he heard the door creak open and the rustle of plastic bags. Sensing Ryan's hunger felt him melt him into satisfaction. Satisfaction. Being satisfied. He let out a soft chuckle.
Knew it. The idiot was starving. Her hunger faded so fast. She must have eaten in a rush. Good thing I included some digestive tea in the bag.
Even without using any powers, he could feel the emotions flowing through Ryan. Sid leaned against the wall, savoring this unique connection. A connection that even Dane, the original owner of Ryan's heart, could never have.
This feeling, it's incredible. Knowing her presence, her every emotion. I brought her here so I could always feel her, protect her. This distance, it's perfect, but...
What are we now? You coward!
Coward, huh? If anyone else dared call me that, I'd have flung them into a black hole 100,000 times over.
Bus? No.
But she's right. It's all my fault. Damn it. When she looks at me, her heart rate spikes, her temperature rises, her hormones surge, her desire. Objectively speaking, she definitely feels something more than childhood friendship, but it could be because of the heart.
Well, we've also probably without that too.
I should be happy about that, but...
Sid clenched his fist, knuckles whitening. His face showed a rare flicker of frustration.
Once we cross that line, we can never go back to being just childhood friends.
Well, we were childhood friends, now we're lovers. That's what happens.
This bond, one only I can have. Pathetic. Letting these emotions I shouldn't have sway me. As an observer, I'm scared of losing something so fragile.
I just think he's an observer, but he's all... having no emotion just makes me think of Vulcans.
But no matter what, I'll protect her.
Feeling Ryan's happiness, joy, and satisfaction after her meal, Sid's heart warmed. His imagined her happily eating and couldn't help but smile, or being angry.
She's so easily satisfied. Such an idiot. Whatever. Now that she's here, no one else can touch her. Though that guy, Dane, he's a real pain. Even trickier than In. It's all his fault. Using Clark to drag her into that town. Cutting off our connection.
And yeah, you're angry about that.
If he dares step into this timeline.
He's dead. Images of Dane with Ryan crossed countless timelines surged into Sid's mind, each one showing Dane taking her away. Then there's the one with Enoch, the ones with Enoch and Luke, G-Sharp, and Clark himself, which hasn't come out yet. They're still working on it. His face twisted, suppressing emotions flooding out.
No.
As Sid's anger surged, the room began to twist, as if being drawn into a dark vortex. A strange chessboard on the table crashed to the floor, pieces scattering.
I'll erase him from her life. Just like those foul creatures who hurt her. Unworthy of breathing the same air as her.
Wait, they didn't hurt us though. Sid crushed a few chess pieces in his hands, black smoke curling from the shards like souls dissolving into the air.
Meaningless souls have no reason to exist.
So he definitely kind of killed those poor, unfortunate souls.
No matter the timeline, she belongs to me. Only I can protect her.
Well, there's other timelines and everyone else tries to protect us, even Dane.
Even if it's just as her childhood friend, I won't let anyone take her away.
The next day, I went to the university alone, without waiting for Sid. I decided to set my feelings aside and focus on finding the truth. I can't let him lead me by the nose and affect my emotions anymore. I even wonder if he's using this to distract me from my investigation, making me feel like I'm paranoid. I shook my head and opened my notebook with determination. First, I need to organize the clues, try to find the truth, then I'll figure out how to return to my original timeline. I tried writing down the details of the Heartripper case from both timelines and comparing them for some similarities. First, in my original timeline, the Heartripper case only happened in Uzadar, except for my parents' case. Technically, that happened in Uzadar too, I believe. But here, Uzadar doesn't really even exist. The cases start earlier and are connected around here instead. In both timelines, the victims all died with their hearts ripped out. The biggest difference is that here, the police have already found the culprits who had committed Senjuku. I'll think of different ways to say it. The suspected cause is poisoning from consuming some mysterious food, leading to hallucinations, a craving for hearts, and the unnatural power to rip hearts out of with their bare hands. So the fruit basically made them zombies. There. Look for zombie fruit. I believe what I've been uncovering here is the way into my original world. In some way, I might even be close to the truth. Based on the photos the police officer showed me, these culprits look mentally deranged and not quite human, matching the descriptions from the survivors from the original timeline. But there's one thing I still don't understand. If my parents' case is connected to those Heartripper cases, why did they take my heart? And why did these fruits only appear after so many years? Could someone have spread the fruits to trigger the cases? And concerning Sid's superpowers, these cases likely involve something supernatural. A cult, maybe? Well, you're right on the money. At least in the original timeline. As for the Sid in the original world, I don't think he's the culprit. He felt more like he was punishing those people. But weren't those people supposed to be survivors? I recall the scene at the hospital where those people were sucked into a black hole. Or maybe he sent them to another timeline, like me. To protect them? I don't think it was protect them. Thinking that, I let out a sigh of relief, even if it was just a theory. A game theory. I want to believe Sid was saving people, not harming them. Though I'm still angry about all the secrets he's keeping from me, in both timelines. No. Stop thinking about him. What else needs sorting out? And that voice I heard yesterday sounded really familiar. Was it Dane? I couldn't place it, but for some reason, it reminded me of Dane. Well, it definitely was Dane then. But the town doesn't exist in this timeline, or could he be here somewhere, somehow? Well, he was here in the original timeline, if, Sid forgot about it. One thing I'm sure of, Dane isn't an ordinary human eater. That day in the hospital, I clearly saw something like tentacles going from Dane. Dane, could he be connected to the Heartripper case too? He and Sid seem to know each other. If that voice was his, does that mean he knows how to bring me back? As I wrestled with my thoughts, a new message popped up in my phone. It was Dane. Wine, are you there? Huh? It was definitely his number, with the same profile picture. Dane? How can he send me messages in this timeline? Wait, in this timeline I'm still a college student. I haven't even met him yet. So this is the Dane from the original timeline? Or is it the one from this timeline? This is insane! What's going on? Should I reply? So I think this will probably lead to the bad end. but if it isn't, I'm literally gonna edit so the bad ends first. So I'm gonna apply to Dane because why not? Anyway, I just have to ask him. I'm here. Are you the Dane I know? But after a while, there's no reply. I slammed my phone down in frustration. I need to wash my face. My head's a mess. But not long after stepping into the hallway, I bump into someone. Ah! With a thud, I fell to the ground.
Sorry, are you okay?
It's Dane! Huh? That voice! I look up and I couldn't make out the person's face. Even his voice was muffled. What's going on? Why can't I see his face clearly?
Good. You're not hurt.
Oh, it's a Dane we know, at least. His gentle tone felt incredibly familiar, yet I couldn't hear it clearly. He held me up and slowly disappeared around the hallway corner. It was only several seconds later that I snapped out my daze. Wait! I found myself chasing after the fading figure without thinking. Something about him was drawing me in. Even though the distance between us was increasing, he still stood out in the crowd.
Come here. Return to where you belong.
The soft, fuzzy voice echoed directly in my ear and my mind, calling to me. Who is this? Who is he? Could it be him? Could he be? I don't know why, but I need to find him. It's like there's a visible force pulling my heart towards him. I kept running and out of the university into a taxi and out again to the Pacific location. It wasn't until I heard the sound of sea waves that I suddenly snapped back into my senses. This is where Usadar used to be, that beach. I slowed my steps and saw a figure that I'd been chasing standing in the middle of the sea. White hair, sun-kissed skin, and those gem-like eyes. You're Dane. I could finally make out his face a little. Why are you here?
Hey, you finally came. I'm so happy. I knew you still had me in your heart. Come, let me hold you.
A damp sensation suddenly appeared beneath my feet, and several translucent tentacles began to wrap around me. My feet, my thighs, my waist, then my arms. Ah! These are the same tentacles I saw in the hospital that day. But why do they feel so strangely familiar? Although I was surprised, I accepted the tentacles' embrace and pulled towards him. As the tentacles pulled me closer, Dane's face grew clearer.
It's you, my precious one. You must have been scared, suddenly being brought back to the past.
The tentacles wrapping my body slowly slid under my clothes, brushing against my chest, my skin, even my most private area. A massive translucent purple tentacles developed my body, slowly pulling me into the depths of the ocean. Who is Dane, really? I can't resist him. But his embrace is so warm. He said he'd make me forget Sid. No, I can't. Sid! Sid! A sharp pain pierces my heart. The tentacles vanish instantly. Then something cold, yet soft, held me close. Someone had torn me from Dane's grasp. The wound in my chest didn't hurt, but my consciousness was fading. The darkness swallowed my vision. Another familiar voice cut through.
Insignificant? You're the one overestimating yourself. Don't forget, this is my world. Did you really think I'd be that easy to deal with?
Is that Sid? Okay, this is probably actually the good hint then.
It's okay. It might feel a little unpleasant, but you'll forget it soon. Think of it as a little punishment for being tempted. Next time, don't answer voices you shouldn't. But this works out nicely. Now you've entered my world in a different way, until your heart is reshaped, though that'll take some time. Don't worry, when you wake up, I'll be right by your side. Let's go back even further this time. Let's relive our memories again. You're mine.
Sid Baden, the reversal. Okay, was his Baden. Okay, so now we don't reply because clearly replying to Dane was not a very good idea. Don't reply. Maybe I shouldn't. Something feels off. And after a long time, no new messages came. I put down my phone in frustration. Just then, a few girls from my department approached me. Wyan, do you have any plans after class today? After class? What's up? Well, we're having a mixer, and we're short one girl. Are you interested? Huh? Yeah, I heard the guys coming are really hot. You in? Wyan, you're single, right? It's a perfect chance. Or just come make new friends. Actually, I'm not single. I'm dating Sid. Wait, what? Childhood friends that think we're dating. Oh, a mixer. I'm seeing someone already. I said, I don't have a boyfriend, but that doesn't mean I'm available. Sid's face flashed in my mind. No, what am I even thinking? Whatever, I'll just turn them down. Sorry, I already have someone I fancy. You have to ask someone else. Aw, that's a shame. Are you sure? You'll be perfect, Wyan. You're so cute. You'll totally be popular. Yeah, come on, join us. Even if you say that. I gave an awkward smile, but the girls only pressed harder. We have a Yandere. He's right there. At the moment, Sid strolled into the lecture hall. His eyes flickered towards me, then away, like I was a stranger. He popped him into a seat far off and started napping. This guy. Yesterday's anger bubbled up, mixing with a sense of defiance. My irritation surged. I decided to provoke him. It was childish, I knew, but I couldn't help it. If you're gonna act like you don't care, then neither will I. I turned to the girls with a bright smile, raising my voice. You know what? I changed my mind. I'm in. It'll be fun to meet new people, huh? Really? Awesome. We'll text you this time and place. I snuck a glance at Sid, only to find him still sleeping like a dog. I was gonna say like a dog. Keep sleeping, you jerk. I'm not coming home tonight. Let's see what you do. Goes right into the mixer and drags us back to our apartment. That's what he'll do. I'm ignoring your calls and text. Let's see if you finally admit what happened that night. Following the girls' text, I arrive at the movie theater near campus. The girls buzz with excitement, eagerly waiting for guys. I try to relax and get in the mood. Don't overthink it. Just make new friends and stop thinking about Sid. But then, Sid disappears out of nowhere. Sid was among the group of guys. Why are you here? Ugh.
Why can't I be here? Is there a law against me joining a mixer?
He grinned miserably, like he planned us all along. Oh, he heard. He's like, yes, I'm joining. Ah, you jerk. You totally here to mess with me. Ignoring everyone's shocked stares, I grabbed his collar and shook him. Sid just laughed harder. Wow, you two are already so close. See, Wyan? I told you mixers are great for meeting people you click with. Turns them. If this was a mixer, I met him like 10 plus years ago. What? You heard me. Click with who? We already paired everyone up. Here's your movie ticket. Enjoy, love. The girl shoved the ticket into my hand and disappeared into the theater with theirs, leaving me awkwardly alone with Sid. Love your butt.
You gonna rip my shirt, miss?
You.
Don't be mad. Let's go in and watch the movie.
He grabbed my hand on his collar and held it tightly, leading me towards the theater. I tried to yank free, but his grip tightened.
Be good. We'll talk after the movie, okay? I'll answer your questions. About us.
It's kind of weird to, what it makes her not be in a movie theater, because you need to talk to him. He pulled me closer, placing his hand over on the back of my head, his voice a low whisper in my ear.
I know you did this to rile me up. And guess what? It worked. I'd go crazy seeing you with another guy.
Oh, I know. I know, Sid.
Looks at you.
Yeah, I know you would. I know you would.
Happy now?
You'd use your superpowers to get us away from the other people, too. His icy gaze stunned me, but his expression quickly softened.
Just kidding. Come on, the movie's starting.
Sid, Chapter 6. I sat with Sid in the middle of the theater. Damn it, I let him drag me along again. Wait, was this his plan all along? Now that I think about it, it's possible. Oh well, I'm already here. Maybe it's because it wasn't peak hours, the theater was empty except for us. Could this movie be so boring no one wants to watch it? Though it's kind of nice having the whole place to ourselves. Where are the other ones then? I sneak a glance at Sid, feeling oddly nervous for some reason.
Focus on the movie.
Oh, okay. It was fantasy and romance. I remember Sid will always fall asleep during rom-coms. The theater lights dimmed, and the story began with the music. Was it Rapunzel? The heroine was a princess imprisoned in a tower due to a curse, and the hero was a cold-hearted assassin sent to kill her. To carry out his mission, the assassin disguised himself as a guard watching over the princess, waiting for the right moment to strike. In the process of surveillance, the killer, who was supposed to be completely unable to feel emotions, was strangely influenced by the princess. Her vibrant emotions, her joy, her anger, sadness, and passion began to chip away at his icy facade, making him feel everything along with her. Oh, this is doing parallels to us and Sid. Over time, his intent to kill faded, replaced by a longing to treasure every moment with her. But the princess was betrothed to a prince, the only one who could break her curse. So Sid, us, Dane. The assassin couldn't accept it. He couldn't stand the thought of her with another man, even though he didn't fully understand his feelings. He's desperately searched for other ways to break the curse and take her away from the tower. In the end, without other options, he destroyed the tower and forcibly took her away. The movie ended there, hinting at a sequel. Huh? That's it? I look at Sid, surprised to see him genuinely engrossed. Yeah, because it's parallel to ours.
If there's a sequel, what kind of plot would you want?
Huh? He's asking that? He usually mocks romance movies. The assassin and princess fall in love. The prince shows up and steals the princess. Should we do it? I know this is the right answer. This is technically, even though technically, no matter what, it's the right answer. It doesn't matter which is, but I do want to see his reaction to us saying we want him to steal us away. Because we already did Dane's route, so the assassin and princess fall in love. Of course, I want their romance to blossom. He hasn't even confessed yet. I'm dying to know what happens next.
Oh, really?
Sid looks kind of happy. But the assassin's weird. Why doesn't he just tell the princess how he feels?
Why should he?
What, are you serious? If he doesn't say anything, how is she supposed to know? How are they supposed to get together? Or do you think the princess should confess first?
That's not what I mean. But some relationships are better left as they are, and you're assuming she'd accept them. What if she finds out he was sent to kill her, and has been lying the whole time?
But he fell in love with her.
Would she forgive him? Or maybe he's hiding even bigger secrets. Most importantly, the assassin wasn't capable of feelings to begin with. He doesn't even know if his love is real or just her influence.
Sid, do you see the parallels of you?
Confessing without understanding his own heart wouldn't be fair to her, right?
A trace of bitterness crossed Sid's face, as if he were talking about himself.
If those feelings aren't real, the princess would be the one to suffer.
So, did you just want to hand me to Dane then? It's like, no. Then shut up, Sid. Shut up. Then what? He's just going to let the prince take her away?
Well, until he sorts out his feelings, he'll stay by her side, protect her, and help break the curse. And he won't let anyone else have her.
See? He loves her. That sounds kind of excessive. Yeah, it is, but the prince is probably excessive too. But isn't that kind of obsession and protection also form of love? I think the villain needs a little more confidence. Like, is the assassin actually a villain?
You're oversimplifying it.
Because I'm going to say the prince is actually the villain.
Let me ask you, if you were the princess, would you accept a villain like that?
Is that a trick question? Yes, I would. Let me think.
I bet you're thinking, if the villain's as hot as in the movie, I'd consider it.
What? No way! Do I look that shallow?
Your face says it all.
Shut up, stupid Sid. Come on, every villain might have some form of good, unless they're black hat. Then you're pure evil. If that assassin had a mouth as annoying as yours, I'd definitely say no. I'd definitely say yes.
Yes, yes, yes.
He reached out and patted my head like he was claiming an angry kitten.
Let's go home and talk.
When he said talk, my heart skipped a beat. Talk about what? I had just to decide to let him out of my head this morning, but one sentence from him and my heart was in knots again.
Hey, I know I've upset you. I just want you to know I really care about you. Like I said before, I'll never leave you, but I can't tell you everything right now. Can you give me some time? And about our relationship, let's talk when we get back.
After watching the movie, the distance between Sid and I felt slightly smaller. It definitely is. It wasn't intentional, just a natural closeness. It seems like he was slowly opening his heart to me, like he should have done a long time ago. He said we'll talk, but talk about what? A confession? A date? No, what am I even expecting? As we near the apartment, I notice a figure standing by my door. Huh? Who's at my door?
No way that's possible. No one could even get there.
There's actually someone. Can't you see him? That person. White hair, tan skin. It's Dane again. Hey Sid. I might have to stay in your room. Dane? But as I got closer, the figure vanished like a ghost. Just before disappearing, I thought I saw a faint smile on his face. Huh? What just happened? What? Suddenly, Sid grabbed me and rushed me into his apartment, pulling so hard I couldn't break free. Sid, what's wrong? He dragged me inside, his face grim. When he shut the door, I heard a series of odd clicking and clanking noises, even though I could only see one single lock on the door. Am I matching things? His place feels different, bigger, darker, almost warped.
Hey, stay here tonight. Don't leave. Not even a step.
Sid's voice was icy, all the warmth from our walk home gone. At least tell me what's going on. What's happening?
It's dangerous outside. All you need to know is that I'll protect you.
Here we go again. Just when I thought we were getting closer, he shut me out again. You said we'll talk, didn't you? Why are you pushing me away again? Is this because of the ghost? Is our connection really that fragile?
Ghost? That guy's not a ghost. He's here to take you away.
I'm not gonna take you away. I'm not letting you have him. I'm surprised Sid didn't decide to somehow use his black hole to pull a cart somewhere and into a very, very bad dimension. I would say I would put him in Attack on Titan and let Titans eat him and then keep us safe.
You say fragile? Our connection isn't just fragile. It could vanish at any moment.
What?
You have no idea how much I've been holding back. You think I don't want to take that step? You think I feel nothing watching you with other guys? I'm telling you, I'm going crazy. Especially for someone like me who's never supposed to feel anything. To be eaten away by these feelings.
If you don't tell me, how am I supposed to know? Do you think I can read your mind?
If I told you everything, could you promise not to leave me?
I promise.
Hey,
Yep. Uh-oh. Our heart again. Not again, my heart. Why now of all times?
your heart's acting up again.
This is bad. My whole body feels like it's burning. It's worse than before. Like my entire body's on fire. I collapsed onto the bed, blushing, breathing, breath ragged. Sid, touch me. Sid's eyes burned as his Adam apple bobbed visibly, but he restrained himself and turned to grab a cup of something that looked like tea.
Drink this. It'll ease your symptoms.
Sid,
No, I won't. Especially not like this. What happened that night won't happen again.
He went closer, holding the cup to my lips.
Come on, drink it.
I struggled to slip the drink, but it only helped a little. When I met Sid's eyes, I couldn't stop craving his touch. Do you hate me?
No, don't say that. Damn it. That white-haired guy messed with your heart again.
You love me, don't you? You said so last night. My desire spiraled beyond control, reaching into his breaking point. I couldn't stop myself from loosening my clothes, my body fully exposed before him. His gaze lingered on me, his long legs before he averted his eyes, gripping the bed sheets tightly. I could tell he was struggling hard to hold himself back.
Hey! Stop. Don't think I'm immune to desire. No, I won't take you like this.
He turned to leave, but I watched Sid's back, my heart throbbed with the unbearable mix of need and pain. I clenched the sheets, yearning to call his name, but suddenly something else overtook my mind. It felt like someone was calling me from deep within. Would never end unless someone put a stop to it. Dane? I mumbled Dane's name unconsciously, responding to the inexplicable pull. Sid froze, then whipped around, his face twisted in rage.
Who did you just call?
Help, Sid, help!
Hey, who did you just call?
Not you. But please help. Sid pushed me onto the bed. A massive black hole appeared behind him, flickering with the faint starlight. Black tendrils lashed out from it, unlike anything I've seen with Dane. They wrap around my limbs and waist, pinning me down, and stripping away the last bit of my clothes.
In my world, you're not allowed to say another man's name. Especially not that guy.
Sid, what are these, The cool tendrils press against my... press me. The surge with heat in the moment they touch...
You want to know everything, hmm? Here's my first secret. You always said I had superpowers, didn't you? Now you'll see them clearly.
He caressed my cheek, his thumb pressed on my lower lip, rubbing gently.
I've changed my mind. If you're pushing me, I'll give you what you want.
Sid, Chapter 7. Sid's perspective. X years ago. Abnormal variable observation record, page 29 2900. Human planet, June 24th, XXXX. 16 hours, 20 minutes, and 9 seconds. Recently, YN began part-time activity at a human detective agency. The owner of the agency, Clark, age 30, was a human police officer who had once assisted her. In order to maintain a close surveillance of YN, I also proceeded to engage in that part-time activity. That human, Clark, offered us 2 rooms on the second floor of his residence. Indeed, considering my status as an orphan and a high school student, it would be rather illogical and out of the alignment with my human identity for me to provide a residence for YN, even though he wants to, and yet I found myself displeased. Perhaps the displeasure came from my recurrence to rely on human assistance and charity, or perhaps it came from this excess joy wine displayed towards that human. You also probably could read Clark a little bit. Still, should I not be influenced by her delightful emotion? Then why did I experience such displeasure instead? To feel displeased because of a variable? This shall be marked as an anomaly. Further follow-up required. Sid, are you spacing out?
I'm not. Just recording some things. So, found anything on the cheating husband yet?
Yes, of course. Just took some pictures of him. What about you? Got that mistress testimony yet?
Mm-hmm. I'm 2 days ahead of you.
That's the Sid I know. YN shot me an expression of mixed admiration and defiance. This expression of hers never failed to make me feel immensely pleased. Not from superiority as a supreme being, but from a pure, authentic feeling. To put in human terms, I think she's cute. Oh, I know, Sid. I know all your emotions. I should be impulsed by this feeling, and I found myself enjoying it.
Still, I can't believe our first case is to investigate something so boring. That human, I mean, Clark, does he even intend to guide you toward the truth you're looking for?
Yes and no at the same time. Is it boring? But Clark said we shouldn't get involved in anything serious too soon. Besides, this is about gaining experience. No one starts by investigating a murder case. Unless you're, going to think of it, girl from Murder, She Wrote, Angela Lansbury's character, Miss Fletcher. Last name Fletcher. Brain fart on her first name real quick. But yeah, her first thing was murder mystery. But then again, she wrote murder mystery, so that's how he solved it. Clark must have his reasons.
You really trust him, huh?
And yeah, if you haven't watched the Murder, She Wrote at all, watch it. My mom literally had watched that. I watched that with her 100 times growing up. I love it. You really trust him, huh? Of course I do. Clark was the only police officer who believed me back then, and even now, he still hasn't given up on my case. He might look a bit sloppy, but he's actually more capable than you think. He's a very reliable person to me.
Huh. Is that so?
I've been with you all this time. Am I not reliable? The stinky old woolly butthole. Besides, the truth you're seeking is not possible for ordinary humans to uncover. How painfully naive. I think he knows.
Speaking of which, if you do find that truth one day, what would you do after?
So at least we know technically Clark might actually be human. What happens if he wasn't? I want to know his. I cannot wait for his route to be at least. You mean in the future? I'd probably keep working as a detective, or maybe open a cat cafe.
Cats? Those tiny, furry creatures? Why are humans so fond of them?
Well, how could we not be? They are little terrors. In a adorable way. Why do you... And I say that with a term of affection. I'd have no non-existent door frames because of my cat tearing up. I think he stopped doing that technically a while ago, unless he's really hungry. And no one fed him at the time that Dad normally feeds him at 1 o'clock in the morning. Why do you talk like you're not human, Sid? Your 8th grader syndrome is showing again.
8th grader?
That's because I really am not human, idiot.
Forget it. Continue to be a detective or run a cafe. That dream of yours is quite ordinary, huh? It shouldn't be hard. You could even do both at the same time.
Nice. I'm gonna be, brain fart. I'm gonna be a detective, shit. I'm just gonna be a detective and run the cat cafe.
Shall I predict it for you?
And write books. Predict? You know how to do a fortune telling?
Something more accurate than fortune telling?
I look at Ryan's curious expression and couldn't help but let out a smile creep up the corner of my lips. Cute. I closed my eyes. She might have thought I might channeling the divination, but I was actually peeking into her future, even those in the multiple universes where she lived parallel lives. I had never used this power for my private interest. This was the first. It was secretly excited to see how many of those features it could be, or what role I would play to keep by her side. Well, well, at least 9 out of 10 could have me, right? Just 1. Instead, all of her countless features, the one staying by her side was not me, except for one he did see. It was the person I never wanted to see. Technically, it would be all his. You'd have the Luke, and you have the Enochs. Then you have G Sharp, and you just have one single one that would be then Quark, even though he doesn't exist yet on his route. And then he'll see his in the very back corner. Dane. Almost every single one of them was that supreme god, Dane. They saw everyone else. And Dane's fallen younger brother, Han. There was even Clark. And names I couldn't recognize, Enochs and Luke. Luke, Enochs. Who the heck were these people? Wasn't technically his route supposed to go before G Sharp? Who the heck were these people? Most importantly, I was nowhere to be found. Oh, you're there, Sid. Because we're in that route. I abruptly scrolled through all of Ryan's confirmed features. Well, my eyes stayed shut, but there wasn't a single one with me. There is. Oh. There is, Sid. Come on, you can find it. Why this didn't make sense. I was the one always by her side. We were practically inseparable. So why then them? How dare they? Was it because I'm an observer? Because I'm not supposed to have feelings? Just because she shared his heart. That means they were meant to be. Who made the rules? Did Ryan have a choice? Oh. Or did she not have me in her heart? Oh, we have you in our heart. I opened my eyes slowly, not looking at Ryan. So, how did your future telling go?
You'll be just fine as a detective or a cat cafe owner.
Oh, really? Isn't that great?
Great? Then why did you go to the others? Didn't you already have me?
Wait, Sid, what are you talking about? Huh?
Am I not good enough for you?
Sid, are you alright? Sid, what are you talking about? The roaming wave of futures rolled my mind. I couldn't stay calm. I grabbed her shoulder tightly, as if I was terrified of something.
Why can't it be me?
What, Sid? You're hurting me. What's wrong with you? Did I say something's wrong? Wait, what? Why does the space around us suddenly feel like it's warping? Am I hallucinating? Only then I realized I hadn't controlled my strength and had scared her.
No, what am I doing?
Damn it. Why am I so worked up? The space nearly disoriented. Because of my sudden outburst of emotions, have I gone completely mad? Became angry like a mortal? Now you fall in love.
I'm sorry.
What was I thinking? This isn't like me at all. I don't want her to see me so out of control. I clenched my fist tightly, suppressing an unexplainable impulse in my mind with all my might. I should have run away, instead I chose to pull her close, desperately holding her in my arms. Sid?
Just stay like this for a while. Don't go.
At least, in this very moment, she was still here. This was the first time I didn't want to let go of her. In a drowsy daze, I sensed someone lying beside me, his fingers gazing my hair with a soft touch. The warmth of his fingers and steady rhythm of his heartbeat calmed me down. I slowly opened my eyes and saw Sid shirtless, lying next to me, his eyes soft and tender, gazing at me as if I were something precious and cherished. I had never seen him like this, and my heart skipped a beat, uncontrollably. Sid? He lowered his head, that had been caressing my hair, yet he continued to stay in bed.
Morning. You were deep in your sleep, so I didn't wake you.
Sleep? Did I come to your place last night? Where is this place? I rubbed my eyes to confirm I wasn't dreaming. Well, we're definitely not in the college anymore. Sid's place had somehow completely transformed. It was now completely spacious, pitch black, and airtight. And definitely not. We're definitely not in Kansas anymore. We're definitely not on Earth anymore. Some black, glowing, squirming things outside the window then caught my attention. Noticing where my gaze landed, Sid gave me a knowing look.
Those are my tendrils. They're for defensive purposes.
Tendrils? Memories of last night suddenly surfaced. An unexpected intimacy, an eerie sensation of those tentacles plunging tentacles. Last night, did we?
Yep, we went all the way, and you saw my tendrils.
Wait, just like that? You're admitting it now? Weren't you in such a deep denial about what you did to me before? Why is it suddenly honesty?
Then was then, and now is now.
Sudden
Things
honesty.
have changed.
Okay,
Then was then, and now is now. Things have changed. Although the primary purpose last night was to relieve your heart's condition, rest assured, I'll take full responsibility.
if something happens, okay.
Whenever that happens again, I'll help you through it. I have marked you. From now on, it can only be me. Understood?
Yes. What? And he's like, about time. I actually found my own route. Sid cupped his own happy ending. Sid cupped my cheek in his hand, gently caressing the curve of my face.
Are you alright? Do you feel any discomfort? I wonder if I went too far last night. The tendrils may have been a little too intense. It's just that your reaction made it hard for me to stop. I've taken care of you afterward, but you should rest more.
Hold on, are you going to explain your tendrils, your identity, the things you know, and why you went all the way with me? Am I dreaming? Or did you pull me into another parallel world again?
Calm down. You're not dreaming, and this isn't a parallel world. As for the rest, I'll explain once you've eaten your breakfast. You're too worked up and hungry. Your brain's processing ability has dropped to only 30%.
There's no way that is that low.
It is that low.
Oh no, trust me. Mine does pick up. Give me some energy drink. You!
I'll make breakfast. Give me 10 minutes.
Fine, I'll eat. But before that, answer me one thing. The Sid who brought me to this universe, that was you too, right? With his back to me, Sid paused for a few seconds before finally turning to me.
Yep, that was me.
Huh, I knew it. I already guessed it. But hearing you admit it is still a shock. Not to me. So you've been lying to me all along. Say nothing.
You're a little angry and a little hurt.
What, you're going to read my mood when I don't say anything?
No, not red. Feel. Hey, I'm sorry. But I won't make any excuses. I lied to you, and there's no denying that.
This stubborn idiot. How am I supposed to stay mad at him when he's like this? Fine, explain everything to me after I had my breakfast. I'll be here.
Okay.
In the next 10 minutes, Sid had served up steaming hot breakfast, so luxurious that it could have been finished within that time frame. During this time, he even got dressed and tidied his appearance. Those tendrils must really come in handy. I even remember how they shifted temperatures at will last night. Speaking of which, isn't this too much? Are we throwing a party or something?
You just went through some intense exercise last night. You need to replenish your energy. Now eat up.
Yeah, we had a tense exercise. Tense exercise. Does he have no shame saying that out loud? And look at this breakfast. It's so extra. Well, he likes us, so that's why it's extra. He has always been like this. It's either completely indifferent or overly attentive. And I have been accepting everything too easily. Have I been accepting everything too easily? I'm just learning something groundbreaking. And yet, here I am, eating breakfast like it's just another day. I feel like ever since I had traveled through time and space, nothing can surprise me anymore. Even if he tells me he can actually read minds, I might have just nod and accept it. I suddenly glanced at Sid. Sid, you better be able to actually read minds. I'm gonna cuss you, your stubborn, lying, dumb ass, so hard.
I can't actually read minds, but I can tell you're furious at me right now.
Oh, I didn't.
I can't actually read minds, but I can tell you're furious at me right now, and are dying to cuss me out.
Yes, we are. Actually, no, I'm not dying to, dying to... And you say you don't read minds?
I really don't. I can just feel your emotions and feelings, and they affect mine too. For example, I can sense you're finding this food delicious, so it feels delicious to me as well. Or when you're angry at me, I'll be angry at myself too, so of course, I can more or less regulate it. Even when you're feeling horny, I would feel it too.
Okay. Well, I think that's a curse, right? Huh? What kind of bullcrap superpower is that?
It's not a superpower, it's some phenomenon that not even I can explain. That's because I can only feel it from you. You're the only one who can affect me like this in the entire universe.
Why me?
I don't know either. I was more shocked than you when I first experienced it.
Could it be you're mistaken? How can you tell if those motions come from me and not your own? How is it my fault that you're such a, you know?
Because I was born like this. Aside from tactical sensation, I am incapable of feeling any emotions, desire, or libido.
Sid spoke spoke as if discussing the wearer, his tone calm and even, as he slid a plate of perfectly sliced steak in front of me. Steak for breakfast? This is...
No need to feel sorry for me. I'm not human to begin with. I'm some sort of supreme being, and most supreme beings don't experience emotions. Especially me. It's all thanks to you that I felt so many things that I've never experienced before. Truth be told, I was repelled at first, but as the time goes by, I got used to it, and now it doesn't feel half bad.
Everything, all those weird and unexpected things he said to me, slang quote. Damn it. I let your emotions get to me again. You don't have to hide how you feel for me. I already know. So this is how it is. You truth felt it. That's just weird. So you got that because you do the same thing because I was in the heat, my heart's condition, and it led you to acting like you are also in heat. Does that mean you don't actually feel my desire for me or on your own?
I do.
Well, but you just said...
No, that's different.
Different how? Do you have it or not?
Are you sure you want to fixate on this right now? Breakfast is getting cold. Eat up.
You're dodging the question.
I won't answer things I can't explain.
What do you mean you can't explain? You feel it or you don't? We had that. We went all the way. I have every right to fixate on this.
That's why I said I'll take responsibility. I'm going to take care of you. And stay by your side. Now, shut up and eat.
There he goes again. He's dodging the issue again. Every time I ask about his true feelings, he dodges it. Fine, even if he can't generate any feelings, I still don't believe all his actions were solely driven by my emotions and the senses. But if I press on, he'll just dodge even harder. At least now he told me who he is. I should be more patient with him. Still, somehow, I have a bad feeling in my gut. Last I, dropping the matter and quietly begin eating my breakfast. After breakfast, Sid cleared everything up in 2 minutes with uncanny efficiency, and I was starting to grow numb to these strange things. He remained as composed as ever, as if the weighty revelations we just had were nothing more than casual small talk. I still can't believe that my childhood friend of many years isn't even human. I need to put the pieces together. First First off, Sid is not human. He's some sort of supreme being, whatever that is. That's not only his tendrils, but also being able to bring me through different parallel worlds. If he's the same Sid from my original world, then he's also the one who has taken away the Heart Ripper survivors at the hospital. I just realized that it could take us to parallel worlds. You know what? If he could take us to alternate universes too, in general, just take us to isekai us to some places that even Dane doesn't exist. That means he's definitely connected to the cases. Next, my condition of heart-induced heat is clearly abnormal, and Sid obviously knows something I don't. Even said he might have marked me. Something's not adding up. If he's going to tell me everything, then why hasn't he sent me back to the virtual world? Why bring me to this strange house? It was only then that I realized there wasn't a single door in this entire house. Huh? What the heck? I scanned the room. It was spacious but not endless. I could still see the ceiling and the walls, yet there was no sign of anything resembling the exit. Outside the window were tangible, livering tendrils, leaving nothing visible but walls. So, just one question. Are you going to send me back to my world? The Morphin Sid's gentle expression vanished, replaced by an icy chill.
Your world? And where would that be?
Huh?
Your world is here. This is where you belong.
What are you talking about? If you're going to tell me the truth, there's no way to keep me from going back, right?
What do these two things have to do with each other? Telling you the truth and trapping you aren't mutually exclusive.
Yeah, it's just trapping us. Huh? Trapping me?
I thought you noticed by now. There are no doors here. No way out.
Yeah, I know. I got kidnapped by Yandere. Childhood friend.
Besides your so-called original world, I have already destroyed it.
Okay, you destroyed Dane, Enox, Luke, G-Sharp. Man. Sid. You just went and committed mass human destruction. At that moment, countless black voids materialized behind Sid. Within them, I saw endless versions of myself, each doing similar things, yet subtly different.
These are versions of you from different timelines.
Are you gonna try to kill every single timeline?
Shocking, huh? Even knowing I'm not human, you haven't the slightest idea of how powerful I truly am. To me, the original world of yours is just an insignificant one of countless worlds. Its destruction means nothing to me, but to you, it means you can never go back. That's why you can only stay in this world I've created forever and ever.
The unfamiliar bottomless darkness in Sid's eyes chilled me to my bones. For the first time, the person before me felt like a stranger, a true, utter stranger. Yeah, we definitely didn't know our childhood friend that well, huh? But what? Why? Why would you do this? Is it to stop me from uncovering the truth, or is it because you're connected to the case? For once, a rare, gentle look of surprise flashed across his face before turning into a complicated glare.
You think that's the reason?
Then what else could it be? I saw that you did at the hospital, and you were so against me investigating that town. Isn't it obvious? You said you created this world. Did you also fabricate the cases so you could conceal the truth? You even wiped out all the traces of the entire town. What exactly did you do? What you go so far to hide it? That that you go so far to hide it. Trapping me here can't change anything.
Trapping you can't change anything?
Sid clenched his fist tightly, as if trying to suppress some overwhelming emotion.
Of course it changes things. It changes everything.
As I tried to step past him, a massive iron gate, like prison barrier, materialized out of nowhere, separating me from Sid. Well, he definitely caged us in. Sid, I don't know if I should tell you, but it looks like you're actually kind of appeared yourself with the cage. What the heck is this?
This gate is made of tendrils. There's no way to break it.
Challenge accepted. What? A challenge accepted. He placed a hand on the gate, a smile curling in his lips, one that didn't reach his eyes.
Why am I trapping you, you ask?
Well, I think I could take a guess and say I already know why.
Because I don't want you to be taken away by others. I don't want you walking into danger. It's that simple. I thought trapping you in my world would be sufficient, but it seems someone would rather risk his life than give up on you.
Which one? Dane?
I won't let that happen.
You mean Dane?
You saw his tentacles in your world, didn't you? Like me, that bastard isn't human either. A vile, malevolent being. That's what he is.
That loves us. You know, he won't be the only one. We would have one human that would, at least two humans that would go try to stop it, nothing to help save us. Another one did two other characters. One Supreme Being and the other half Supreme Being.
And yet, of all beings, you had to be connected with him. Did you know? Ever since you went into that town, my bond with you was severed. I couldn't feel you or your emotions. It nearly drove me mad. Starting from this moment, I won't let him have any chance near you. You are going to stay here in my world, under my protection. As for that case, I will only tell you what you need to know.
I already know.
Sorry. I know this must be hard for you to accept, but I have no other choice. Whatever you want, I'll give you the best, but I won't let you leave. Not now.
Not ever.
Not until I've eliminated every last bastard trying to claim your future.
Wow, you're going on a rampage right there. Because it won't just be Dane. Chapter 8. Sid Chapter 8. After our last talk, we had been in the standoff for hours. Of course, Sid maintained the unfearing, blank expression of his, sitting calmly outside the iron bars, reading a book as if nothing was amiss. Of course he is, because he's a Yandere after all. This is insane. Why am I your prisoner or something? I'm pretty sure yes, we are a prisoner.
Are you hungry? Your favorite snacks are on the table. My tendrils are keeping them warm for you. If you want them cold, just grab them from the fridge.
I'm not hungry.
If you're bored, the bookshelf is stocked with your favorite comics and novels. Gaming consoles and computers are over there.
Okay, I'm staying with Sid. I hear comics and novels and video game systems and computers over there. Okay, he's my favorite already. He might be locked us in a cage, but he gave us video games, comics, and novels. Gave us our manga, our comics, probably all the novels we have, the history stuff, the computer. We're all set.
If you want to exercise, just use the indoor gym and swimming pool. Anything you want to buy, just order on the tablet. It's on me. No limit.
You just gave me no limit. Sign me up. Wow. What a way to go. Huh, Mr. Sid? Is that what this is? Trying to buy away my freedom?
If by freedom you mean doing things that'll put you in danger, then yes, I'm taking that away.
Morgan boots up a GameCube and starts playing Pokemon. Was the last console I tried to turn on, and the CD drive was busted. Apparently, 20-something-year-old gaming console will do that to you. Lash out at him. Reason with him. Is it necessary to lock me up? I'm right in your world, aren't I?
I can't take that risk.
I mean, what are you gonna do? Do you have like a book that I just could teleport out of or something?
You saw his silhouette last night, didn't you? That's how severe this situation is. In another branch, you were almost taken away just because you replied to his message.
You're breaking the fourth wall. I already know that, but you're breaking the fourth wall. Branch? Sid knows he's in the game, doesn't he? The tendrils outside the window thrash against the glass as if echoing his anger.
But under my watch, nothing will ever happen to you. That's why I need to keep my eyes on you every second.
I'm pretty sure there is another bad end, Sid. Hate to break it to you. I think there's only 2 bad ends for him. At least according to the route area for the chapters. That's just your way of making excuses. Then out of nowhere, a mannequin with a picture of Sid sticking out his forehead materialized beside me. What's this for?
For you to let it all out. Hit it, curse at it, whatever you want. I won't mind.
We can curse you out right here. You absolute in cocky butthole. Filled by other rage, I swung a punch at the mannequin head, knocking it right off and sending it towards Sid. A loud crash echoed as it collided with the iron bars.
Nice swing.
All Sid did was give it a quick glance before returning to his books. The next second, a new head appeared on the mannequin.
Don't worry about breaking it. It will keep regenerating.
Good, takes off the head, goes to the bars, gets it away from the bars and tosses it at his head. Damn it. Ugh. I swear to God, I will strangle this butthole.
That report I gave you. You were calmer about it than I had expected.
I walked over to the desk where a document labeled the truth report sat, complete with photos just like the ones we used to prepare for our clients at the detective agency. I'd gone through it thoroughly. What was written inside was indeed shocking. Their parents were cult members, and the town of Usadar was struck by mysterious meteorite, turning it into a into a battle hazard, cursed land. I'm gonna say it. Contaminated, just biohazard. Many who consume the biohazard fruits were turned into heartless, half-dead monsters driven by hunger for living human hearts. And plus, they were just a massive cult. This gave rise to a massive cult, hoping to revive the town by worshipping an eldritch god. Dane. Colas and G-Sharp. Colas or Han. Cultists would offer human hearts as a sacrifice in exchange for their deity's favor. My parents were among the victims. The report was flawless, reasonable, and logical. Still, something felt off to me nevertheless. Doesn't really say that our parents were part of a cult, and that use us as a part of a sacrifice. You really think handing me the support like this settles everything?
Isn't it enough? You wanted to know why your parents were killed. And there's the reason.
Yeah, doesn't show us all the information that Dane's route gave us.
I didn't tell you before because it was too absurd for you to comprehend. I had to wait for the proper time and place. Now that you've already known supernatural beings like me existed, it should be easier for you to process.
I'm not here to argue about why you kept it from me. I'm sure you're hiding a heck of a lot other things anyway. What I'm saying is, there's more to this truth, and you're not telling me.
I told you. I will only tell you what you need to know. As for other insignificant details and irrelevant people, there's no point in knowing.
Yes, there is. Because it doesn't give us the full picture, Sid. Does not give us the full picture. And so our standoff continued. He resumed to his books, and I went back to receiving an angry silence. I knew it. I knew this was how it would go. At least he admits there are things he's holding back, but this stubborn butthole clearly has no intention of spilling the rest. Sid has always been this stubborn. Once he made up his mind, there's no way of changing it. It's not about being non-human. I bet he was just born this way. I recall those times back in school, how he never hesitated to beat up anyone who bullied me until they were barely breathing, no matter how I pleaded for him to stop. Or the times when I got hurt, how he insisted that I stay in bed, refusing to let me leave until I was fully healed. Come to think of it, he only ever been this stubborn when it came to me. Everything else, he never cared about it. This guy, he clearly has me on his heart and mind. Then why is he keeping such a distance from me? I want to know the truth he's hiding, the true feelings he's holding for me. I couldn't care less whether he's human or not. He's Sid, my one and only childhood friend, the most important person to me right now. That's all that matters. If lashing out at him or reasoning with him doesn't work, then I have to try something else. Sid, you told me earlier that I could have anything I want, right?
Yeah, except for...
Freedom, leaving your sight, or doing anything that would get me hurt.
And...
Coming into contact with those guys you deem dangerous, right?
Yeah, you've worked it all out. Perfect. Say it then. What is it that you want? I'll grant it.
You said, no take-backs, no a pinky promise. I want to enter your... Like is mine? And mine is mine?
What?
That's not too much to ask, is it? It doesn't involve leaving your sight or putting me in danger.
Why would you want that? What are you thinking?
Change your heart. Like a phantom thief. Finally, for you to ask me why. You're confused, aren't you? You said that you could share my emotions and sensations, so why can't I share your thoughts and feelings too? I don't care if you're a monster or a god. To me, from the moment I laid eyes on you, you only ever been Sid, my one and only childhood friend. I hate being protected like this, one-sidedly. I hate being kept in the dark. I hate that when you're right here in front of me, but I feel like we're drifting further apart. I don't want to be like this anymore. I want to know you, the real you. Sid's face twisted into a storm of emotions, whether that was under my influence or came from his genuine self. It was clear he was shaken.
Know me? Don't say things that you don't know the weight of. You wouldn't understand. You wouldn't comprehend. Fine, if that's what you want. Go for it.
In the next instant, a massive black hole opened up beside me, just like the one I seen in the hospital.
I am a man of my word. I promise to give you anything, so I will. But the outcome won't be what you expect.
Well, we want to know.
I'm not letting you go, no matter how it turns out, especially when you're the one who insisted on diving into my mind. I didn't force you to. Don't regret this.
It's like we're going in his mind. Sid, come on. Do you have so little faith in me? I might not. He might think Urga might change his mind and all that. I played Persona. Didn't I tell you, no matter what you become or what you've done, I will never leave you. I mean, I have 200 hours on Persona 4, and probably around the same for 5 and 3. Multiple versions of 3 and 4 and 5. I keep my promises.
I'll look forward to it.
Just before I entered the void, I caught a glimpse of Sid's face, full of longing and bitterness, something I've never seen before. Beep, beep, beep. The air was thick with the sound of statistics and the rhythmic beeping of a vital signs monitor. We're back to the hospital. I swipe in my eyes to find Sid in his doctor's gown, hovering above me.
Hey, you're finally awake.
What? Why are we why am I in the hospital? Did I make it back to my original world?
This isn't the world you came from. It's just my inner world. My inner world doesn't have a form on its own. The hospital and this doctor's attire are shaped by your thoughts. Possibly because you find me most suspicious as a doctor?
I see, but why are you here with me? Afraid I'll dig too deep?
I've got nothing to be afraid of. Look all you want, I don't care. I told you, it wouldn't make a difference even when the scenery changed. You are so cute when you act so tough. I wish I could just kiss you.
Sid, you want to tell us something? Huh?
Huh?
The air seemed to freeze. I almost thought I misheard. What did you just say?
I said nothing. I said you're so cute, and I want to kiss you so bad.
I think we're reading his thoughts.
No. Damn it. Why did I voice my desire out loud?
Well, you're definitely voicing your desires and your thoughts out loud. So what's your desire?
No! Gosh, I wish I could disappear. No. This can't be. This is my world. How am I losing control over it?
Because we're here. Wah.
But I'm so happy you are here. You're here in my inner world.
Sid clamped his hand over his mouth, and his inner thoughts spilled out again. His face is red as a tomato. Oh gosh, I've known him for years, and this is the first time I've seen him like this. Oh, you're so happy, huh?
Stop talking. Yes, I'm so happy.
You can't lie to us. Oh my, the honest version of Sid is so adorable. Well. Why didn't you say so sooner? Don't be shy now. After all, we're in your inner world. It's only natural, to be honest. I didn't expect your desires to be this cute. Looks like coming here was the right move. Now it's my turn to take a good look inside your heart. Am I free to explore?
Don't wander off. Please, hold my hand.
You're asking me to hold your hand? Oh wow, that's a first, considering we're done basically everything.
That's not what I meant to say. Ugh, why is this happening? Is it because you're in my inner world?
Yes.
Hurry up and hold my hand, or I'll kiss you.
Or I'll kiss you. Okay, so if we don't, he'll kiss us. He's pouting. Oh boy, if only I could have this recorded. Take his hand. I reached out and took his hand. I could feel his body tense up for a moment before relaxing. He didn't have the problem holding my hand before, but now he's all shy. What's your inner world like?
I don't know. I've never been here myself. Who on earth would bother to look at their own inner world?
I don't know. Sherlock Holmes?
But frankly, I had expected this place to be an endless void of darkness. But instead, it's a hospital. This must be under your influence.
Oh, blaming me again?
I'm not blaming you. Please don't be mad. Ugh, I messed up again. My stupid, stubborn mouth kept saying the wrong thing.
Oh, so you do know you're stubborn. We're just teasing him. Since not even you know what lies ahead, it's all more reason for us to sport together.
I've literally trapped you in a cage, and yet here you are, cheerfully poking around my inner world? What a cosmic level idiot.
And call it emotional intelligence. You wouldn't understand.
Cute.
I love his voice. Betrayed by his own inner voice, Sid's face burned up again. He decided to give up on Arling and let me explore fully in this world. This place resembled a hospital at first glance, but once I looked closer, it revealed a lot of strange anomalies. Strange symbols were written on the different wards. Objects were floating mid-air, and no regard for gravity. This place seemed completely empty, except for the two of us. Let's see if there's any suspicious place. The door to this room looks pink and fluffy.
No, not this room.
Thought we were out of spore. Sid practically teleported in front of me, blocking the way. What's in there?
Nothing that concerns you. It's full of dolls.
Okay, is it dolls of us? Dolls? What kind of dolls? Could be secretive. Wait, don't tell me. They're erotic dolls? Taking advantage of his stunned silence, I shove him inside and burst through the door. Only to find a room was piled with chubby, chicky dolls of every size and their merchandise. Huh? Isn't this the chicky doll I gave you years ago? So not that kind of dolls after all.
What kind of person did you take me for? Idiot. You're the only one I've ever felt sexual desire for. I don't need stuff like that.
To be fair, I had to look anyway. Curiosity killed the cat, but curiosity brought it back. The answers brought it back. I'm only one who you ever had desire for? Really? Not influenced by me? But you generally felt that you're on your own?
Of course I want you. I couldn't get enough of you.
Oh. I averted my gaze, unable to meet his eyes. That was my face was burning beyond control. This is wild. What with all the chicky dolls, anyway? I only made you a tiny one, didn't I?
They're probably generated from my imagination, because I love it so much, my little precious.
Okay, Sid, you sound like Golem from Lord of the Rings. My precious. His gaze softened as he looked at the room full of dolls.
That chicky doll was the first gift I have ever received in my life. I couldn't forget how someone had stayed up all night hand sewing it, hands covered in band-aids.
That's why you always had it on you and never took it off.
When you gifted it to me, you told me to cherish it and always keep it by my side. So I did. I've never taken it off since that day. I've carried it everywhere, no matter what happened or where I go. I always make sure it stays in its perfect condition.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
Does it really matter?
Of course it freaking matters, you big idiot. How else would I know you love it so much if you never tell me? Well, it kind of figures with him keeping it everywhere and keeping it in mint condition. And that you love it to this extent. I couldn't help but imagine the cold and logical Sid nestling comfortably in an adorable room full of chicky dolls. The thought of it was utterly addictive.
If I told you, would you have made me more?
Yeah, pretty much. You have a whole room of it. Isn't that enough?
These are just my imaginings. I could have a universe of them, and they still won't compete with a single one you made.
Oh. Well, if you ever set me free, I might consider making you some more.
Just consider? Then I'll just consider setting you free. I want it. I want it. I want it. I want it.
He definitely wants it.
I really love them. Please make me more. Please, 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 please.
This guy actually throwing away his shame just for some chicky dolls. Wow, it does look so adorable. All right. We'll talk about it after we get out of here. Oh, this room doesn't have a door, and it's completely dark inside. Curiously, I step into the room, and suddenly the once pitch black walls and floor begin to emit a faint glow, as if something had been activated. Only then did I get a good look at the room with the dim lights and realized that there's no end to it. And countless screens cover the walls and the floor. These are all monitors?
These are the data of everything in the universe, visualized as monitors so you can understand it better.
Data of everything? Send the information on every living thing?
Beyond that, the universe contains countless phenomena. The lifespans of stars, disasters, and climates, and even the behavior patterns of some supreme beings, or anomalies that shouldn't exist. I'm known as the observer among supreme beings, for I was born to observe and monitor the laws of the universe, and eliminate any abnormal variables. Otherwise, these variables could disrupt things, potentially causing catastrophic consequences.
Eliminate? As in wipe them out of existence?
Yeah, something like that.
No inner thoughts spilling out this time, but I feel there's more to it. Those survivors from the Heart Ripper case at the hospital, are they some kind of variable too?
Exactly. By the laws of the universe, they should have been erased. It might seem cruel from your point of view, but to me, they're nothing more than obstacles. This is the purpose of me.
He looked at me with complexity in his eyes, but you didn't kill us.
Of course, there are exceptions.
I see. But what really surprises me is that my childhood friend is actually more powerful than the god.
Why are you saying something like that?
He suddenly flicked a foot to my forehead.
Didn't you say I'm just your childhood friend in your eyes? Just keep looking at me that way. Don't push me away because of this. Don't be afraid of me.
Then why did you come to meet me in the first place? He covered my mouth before I could finish my sentence.
Let's go to another room.
All right then. I sure don't want to go to another room. Once you go there, you won't be able to investigate this floor again. Go. Sid, Chapter 9. We made our way to the nerve floor of the hospital. This floor was particular, like an endless stretching corridor. Rows upon rows of hospital beds lined the endless hallway, each held a mannequin dressed in a patient gown. These are...
the variables that I once eliminated.
that many? Upon closer inspection, I realized not all of them were mannequins. Not all these mannequins had human heads. Some were planets, some were objects. Some were planets, some were objects. Besides each bed are charts listed their name and date. Even though the mannequins weren't that realistic, it was enough to make one feel unsettled.
I never expected them to appear in this form. Even I'm a little surprised. We can head to another floor if you're scared.
He gently pulled me closer. I'm not exactly scared.
Actually, I was hoping you'd be scared enough to jump into my arms.
It's like, okay, Sid. Great, you're skilled in horror mood. Thanks to that.
Glad to be of service.
Definitely a horror now. He's just like, jumping my arms. Seems like you remembered them well. A flicker of surprise flashed across his face before quickly disappearing.
That's not the case. You're overthinking. It's not because I wanted to remember. It's just that I can. Supreme beings have limitless memories.
Why is there a door in the middle? A door stood alone in the middle of the hallway, unconnected to any of the other passages. It was almost like a portal door, one that would take you anywhere you want. A tug said to the strange door, noticing the metal plaque inscribed with VIP hanging above it. VIP doesn't mean very important variable. As it reached the knob, the door swung open on its own. To be precise, someone on their side opened it. Has white hair like pink hair like Gus. A figure with the same height and build as mine stepped out. She was dressed in princess gown, her face hidden behind a veil. A patient in a princess gown? Sid, who's this? I think that's us.
I don't know. Hey, get behind me.
A worry of the mysterious princess, Sid cautiously sent out a tendril, slicing open her veil in a swift motion. Well, it's definitely us. Underneath the veil was a face that looked identical to mine. What the actual heck? Yet the expression on their other me was flat, only tinged with a faint sorrow.
That's impossible. How could another you exist in my inner world? This space should only contain lifeless objects.
Sid? Are you here for me? I'm so happy. He didn't respond to their me. Instead, he simply grabbed my hand tightly. Who is that beside you? She saw me, her gaze immediately sharpened, filled with hostility. Eh? Am I my own rival now? Apparently.
Hey, don't respond to her.
Sid's expression darkened as all the tentacles from his back morphed into sharp spike forms. Wait, you're gonna attack her? Can't you even bring yourself to do it?
This hollow vessel is not you. It's just an imposter. Of course I can. Close your eyes if you're scared.
Even if you say so, it's still hard to watch you kill someone who looks exactly like me. Ah! Sid, are you gonna kill me after all?
What?
Just as the tentacles were about to strike, Sid suddenly froze mid-action at her words. You've been lying to me all along. Ever since the day we met in the orphanage, you've been lying to me. You wanted me gone from the very beginning. Sid's eyes wavered, his tentacles withered with his swirling motions.
Don't say that.
Sid? Sid, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. Everything you've done, all the years spent with me, it was all just to destroy me. You toyed with my heart, you took my future. You trapped me here. You just moved me from one tower to another. Ah! Darmi was losing it. She screamed hysterically at Sid, her voice twisting into soaring into something inhuman. Sid stood frozen, as if paralyzed by some kind of panic.
No, it's not like that.
I'm just another damn variable to you. What? I'm a variable? No. What do you mean, no? Aren't you about to kill me right now? Ugh! Before I could gasp what was happening, her voice erupted in a shockwave, sending me trembling to the ground. Sid didn't catch me, as he always would. He just stood there, motionlessly, his eyes flocked in horror on their me. I'm never seen him so scared before. So be it. Do it then. Kill me now. Wait, right now, in me.
Hey, it's not like this. I never wanted to hurt you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up. Sid, I hate you more than anything. Just kill me. Let me leave you forever.
No, please, don't.
Sid, I'm right here. That's an imposter. You said it yourself.
Don't leave me.
Snap out of it. I'm right here. Shh, crap, this is bad. He's not hearing me. I gotta get him away from this imposter me. At the same moment, the other me raised a hand and the mannequins began to move, climbing off their beds and staggering towards us. What the heck? What the heck? Heart. I should be moving towards the true owner of this heart. Sid, why are you stopping me from reaching my rightful future?
Is that the future you want? Does your heart really have no place for me?
None. I don't want a future with you at all. Sid became even more devastated, and I hurried to steady him. Stop it! Stop splitting bullcrap using my face! I never ever thought that way. But she's ignoring me. Her face began twisting into something hideous, starting to look less like me and more like a monster of darkness. And the mannequins were closing in. Damn it, I gotta do something. What? Attack that or me? I think this is going to us a bad end, so the fastest way to get rid of the other me. I scanned the surroundings and spot a sharp scalpel nearby. It's difficult to hurt a body that looks exactly like mine, but there's no other way. I shut my eyes and thrust the scalpel towards our me. When the blade went in, the sensation wasn't like piercing human flesh as suspected, but rather like stabbing through rubber. There was no spray of blood, but their me collapsed, and the mannequins dropped in unison. Whoa, it worked! Just as about to celebrate my success, the princess gown she wore suddenly transferred onto me. What the? Never mind, this can wait. Sid, are you alright? I took down the imposter. Let's get out of here. Yeah, even as with the imposter gone, Sid didn't recover. He remained in a state of panic and madness, his eyes curving it and his body trembling.
You said you don't want a future with me?
He still has to come out of it. That's not true. That was from the imposter. I never thought that.
Really?
Really? Why would I lie to you? Come on, snap out of it. Sid, wake up.
I'm awake. I'm always wide awake. That's why I check every day. Every single day to see if our future will appear. If you're telling the truth, then why haven't I seen that future? Not even once.
Because you're not trying hard enough. What are you talking about? Where are you looking? No, that's not the point at all. I'm right by your side. How could we not have a future together?
That's only because I've trapped you. Otherwise, you'd have to run away from me.
His gaze sharpened with madness, his grip tightened on me. Sid, what are you doing?
That's why I said you wouldn't understand. You can't imagine how agonizing, how it rips me apart to see countless futures where you run to someone else.
His tendrils slowly slithered around me, cold, slick, and unwielding.
Ah, you look so pretty in this princess gown, just as I imagined.
Sid, behave.
I get it. You're not real, are you?
I'm the real one.
You're the one from my inner world. The princess I saved from the lonely tower.
Oh, after the movie, yeah. Okay. Definitely the bad end. No, I'm the real YN. Damn it, this dress won't come off.
Real or not, it makes no difference. As long as I can have you by my side forever.
He's not waking up. So slithered even more. I was no match for their strength. Before I knew it, I was dragged into the VIP ward.
Hey, you're awake. How are you feeling today?
Sid. Doctor, where am I?
You're confused again. This is your ward. Your heart is ill.
Yeah, I don't think this is the ward. Oh, right, I forgot. My name's YN. My heart was sick, which is why I had been staying in the hospital, and Sid was my only attending physician. As for when I started my treatment here, I can never recall. Doctor, when will I get better?
It's hard to tell. Your heart is far too special.
Oh, I see. Seeing my disappointed face, he sets his documents aside, sat on my bedside, and gently stroked my cheek.
Don't worry. As long as you're with me, your condition will always remain stable. I'll stay by your side, always, until you get better.
He pressed a tender kiss on my forehead, smiling at me. Though the doctor beside bedside manner often seemed cold and harsh, in my moments of stress, he always showed a generous side. Still, I feel like something's missing. By the way, why have I never seen any of our patients, nurses or doctors?
Others, is there a need for them to exist? It's just you and me here, no one else. And look, you're not even wearing a standard patient gown.
Huh? I looked down and realized I was dressed in a loose black nightgown.
There are no strict rules here. No annoying outsiders. Just you and me. I'll be fully responsible for your treatment. All you need to know is that I'm your attending physician and the most important person to you.
He pushed me down on the bed, drawing closer. Yeah, I said this isn't what a professional, attending physician would do. Doctor?
Your heart's racing, and it's heating up again. I can feel it all. Do you know what comes next?
Yeah, I know. Yes, it's time for the doctor's treatment.
Very good.
He took off his white coat, loosening his tie, unbuttoned his shirt, revealing a beautiful toned body with muscles like Greek god sculpture.
Relax. It's just like usual.
Yes, doctor. Sid bowed in too. Pull Sid away. No, there's too many of them for me to handle. My top priority is to get Sid out of here. This place is too big. The only way out is probably the way we came from. Anyway, run first. I grip Sid's arm and drag him away, sprinting to the opposite direction. We ran out, the mannequins and our me faded into the distance, until we stumbled upon a room that seemed safe and normal. This room feels more like a bedroom than a ward. Not that it matters, at least it's safe, and then we're not going to get bad in. Sid, are you right? We're safe now, in a safe place now.
Safe. But are you truly safe with me?
Well, it doesn't matter. You're stuck with me. Huh?
You're right. I'm a selfish bastard. Lying to you all this time. Stealing away your futures. You're so fragile. So precious in my eyes. Yet I keep hurting you. What am I supposed to do? What do I have to do to make you look at me even just once?
What are you talking about? When have I not looked at you? When have I not cared about you?
You're lying. You're lying. Why am I not in your future? No, it's not your fault. It's because I couldn't figure out my own feelings. I didn't understand why I fell for you. I'm the one to blame. It's all my fault.
As his nerves crumbled, the surrounding space suddenly twisted and disoriented, even beginning to collapse. What the heck? Because his mental state's not unstable. Oh, I forgot. This is his inner world. It's mirroring his mind, isn't it? I need to comfort him quickly, or we're both doomed. Sid, stop! I'm right here! Sid? Sid! Oh my gosh, what do I do? He's losing it! I have to snap him out of this. Kiss him. Oh, damn it. I'll just go for it. I pull him to me, forcefully sealing his lips with mine. It wasn't a chest fleeting peck. It was not a fleeting peck, but a kiss filled with determination and strength. I pressed harder against his lips, trying to steal away every bit of his attention. Sid, wake up.
Huh?
Sid, you're awake. He didn't answer. Instead, he pulled me closer and took a control of the kiss. Without hesitation, he pried open my lips, his warm tongue veiled my mouth, tangling with mine in a dance of desire. Each time I tried to catch my breath, he pressed back in, not giving me a chance to speak, as if terrified I'll leave him the next second. He kissing so hard. Now I'm the one whose mind is going completely blank. The collapsing space gradually returned to normal, and the tendrils retreated into his body. I couldn't tell how long we'd been kissing. When he finally released me, a glistening silver thread of saliva lingered between our lips. He traced his thumb along my lips, swollen and reddened from his kisses.
Well,
He called my name in a raspy voice, his eyes brimming with an immeasurable mix of love and madness, gazing straight into mine. Finally, calm down now? Suddenly he pulled me to the center of the bed, wrapping me in a tight brace, his right hand cradling my head, his left arm slotting my waist, holding me captive.
not yet. Let me hold you a little longer. I want to feel your presence.
Oh! His tails extended again, but this time whipping gently around my lips, settling me more comfortably into his arms.
I'm sorry. I lost control just now. I didn't protect you properly. Are you mad at me?
Sid burrowed his face in my neck, nuzzling tenderly. Is he being all cuddly? No, we're safe now. He didn't mean any harm.
Is that so? That's a relief.
But don't think you're off the hook yet. I'm still mad about all the secrets you kept from me. Judging from what I've heard, there's plenty. The owner of thy heart, me being a variable, and something about the countless features. Don't you dare keep secrets from me anymore.
It's true that you are a variable. But I swear, from the moment your emotions affected me, I have abandoned any thoughts of eliminating you. I would never hurt you. Not now, not ever. I swear to it on the entire universe. As for why you're a variable, that has something to do with the original owner of your heart. But I can't tell you more. You would leave me if I did.
Why? You said it's like I could even leave. If I'm in your underworld, with no clue where this X is, and you got me tightly wrapped in your arms, how am I supposed to leave?
Objectively, you're right. But that person fighting for you won't miss even the slightest crack of my defense.
Aren't you the most powerful being in the universe? What are you afraid of?
Even the strongest being in the universe can't control everything, including your feelings.
He took my hands in his, tying his grip tightly, his gaze unusually serious.
Swear to me. Swear you'll never leave me no matter what happens.
Sid Chapter 10. Alright, I promise you. I swear I won't leave you. I swear that no matter what happens, I won't leave, Sid. Is that good enough? Sid heard my promise, and though the strength of his embrace didn't change, his eyes softened slightly.
Yeah. Let's start with your heart. Your heart is a fragment from the heart of a supreme being. In simple words, it's part of someone else's body. That's why your heart is so abnormal.
Huh, is that even possible? Like a heart transplant or something?
Not quite. A heart transplant usually involves having your own heart first. But in your case, you were born with this one.
Damn our parents. Born with it? So I'm not human?
Technically, your physical characteristics are human, but you are quite different. For one, ordinary humans cannot look directly at supreme beings unless we allow them to, let alone carry a part of a supreme being's body within them. And the reason your body can withstand such thing
Is...
it's because you were created as a sacrifice for an evil god.
that fell in love with us too, so... What?
Remember the report I showed you? It wasn't a lie. I was telling the truth. The town was contaminated by cosmic pollutants and had become a playground for supreme beings long ago. The residents of the town consumed tainted fruits, which corrupted their hearts, turning many of them into mindless monsters. Then, a supreme being happened to come across this land to search for his missing heart fragment. He temporarily turned some humans back to normal. He and his companion were seen as gods by the desperate humans, who even offered all sorts of sacrifices.
Which he technically didn't want to take.
And you, or a flesh vessel, manufactured through forbidden rituals, to be offered as a living sacrifice to him. Such a life form violates the laws of the universe, so you were targeted as an anomaly by me originally.
Wait, how is that possible? He's still manufactured. He said manufactured. Does that mean...
You weren't conceived like an ordinary human. You were the result of countless experiments and attempts.
Oh, something's not really human then. I froze. Until moments ago. Okay, technically I am. They just biotechically made me. Yeah, these cultists were pure evil. Even more evil than our evil god. Our evil gods. Until moments ago, I thought I was a different from an ordinary human. Maybe a little odd at most. But most people are odd. I had accepted that this world is full of supernatural things, with things beyond my wildest imagination. But this revelation overturned the very beginning of my existence. Wait, don't tell me that the ones that created me were not my parents? I couldn't bring myself to say it. Couldn't voice the only possibility. I've been chasing the future behind my parents' deaths my entire life, fully believing I once had a happy family. His words felt like a plot from a novel or something completely irrelevant to me. How could it be so ridiculous? How was this to be real? How could this be real? Sid noticed my body trembling slightly from the immense shock. He immediately tightened his embrace. The heat from the thick body enveloped me, attempting to smooth me.
Don't be afraid. I'm here.
So you knew all along? Are you just watching me chase the truth like an idiot?
No, I never thought you were an idiot. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have kept something so important from you. But if I had told you from the start, you wouldn't have believed me. And that truth would have shattered your worldview. This world has never been fair to you. You were never given a choice.
No, I want to time travel and let my parents punch everyone in the goal.
You deserve to live your own life, to smile like an ordinary person, to do what you want, to choose your own path. To be honest, if you hadn't gone to that town and met those people you shouldn't have, I would have kept the truth from you forever and let you live an ordinary life.
It'll probably date us. So the memories I lost when I was a child was that also you're doing? Oh, no.
That wasn't me. It was the owner of your heart. And those murder cases after you came to this other world, they weren't my intention either.
I don't think it was the Supreme Being that the owner of our heart either.
They were caused by the external influences of your heart's owner. I just disguised them in my own way. Aside from having no choice but to bring you to this world and not telling you the truth, I've never done anything as vile as erasing or tampering with your memories.
To be fair, he did it to protect us and make us have a happy life. The owner of my heart is Dane, isn't it? He gave no answer, but his actions spoke for him. The moment I said Dane's name, Sid's embrace tightened and ran almost to a point of hurting me. All his tendrils flared out as if on high alert. Ouch, that hurts!
Why? Why did you suddenly think of him? Are you?
No, I just took a guess. It's just a logical deduction. The fact that he was able to send me messages even from another world, plus his appearance in the apartment, and then the hospital incident. That's how I connected the dots. And judging by your reaction, it really is him, isn't it?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. He has no right to interfere with your life, and you don't have to choose him. That selfish, lovesick, evil god doesn't deserve you. Though I admit, keeping you locked up in a world of beautiful lies, I'm no better than him. I really intended to let you live like a normal person, to let you choose your own life, choose the person you love. But I found myself increasingly unable to control my feelings for you. I'm going crazy.
Well, we love you, Sid. We'll stay with you.
Because I love you so much. So much. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
His voice on the edge of the sob pulled me out of a whirlwind of shocking truths. This was the first time he had shown such a vulnerable side to me. So real, so heartbreaking. Sid, he said he loves me. Sid, who always kept his true feelings hidden, who pushed me away only to pull me closer, is now confessing his love in such a fragile way. The shock of the truth felt like a heavy stone pressed against my chest, but his overwhelming emotions were like a warm current, easing the burn slightly. I should be mad. I should blame him. But for what? For not telling me the truth? For locking me up? He approached me intending to eliminate me. He had no obligation to tell me anything. Yet, all this time he was staying by my side in silence, acting as a pillar of support, a presence that gave me comfort. In the end, he was only protecting me in his clumsy way. Sid, I'm not mad. If I were you, I'd probably keep it from you too, hoping you would live a happy, carefree life. I mean, who would have thought they were born a sacrifice? The thought that I was just a vessel, that I don't even have a real parent, makes my heart feel hollowed out. But with you by my side, I feel like the whole parts of me can be filled with in another way. Well, I can't deny a part of me is still mad at you. I feel more grateful than anything. Thank you for letting me live my own life. I looked up and smiled at him. Sid's eyes instantly welled up.
Hey, you really think so? You don't want to leave me or hate me?
Who would say thank you to someone they hate? Wait, have you been thinking this way the whole time? That I'll hate you for this and walk away? I get it now. That's why the darkest version of me existed. So in your mind, I'm extremely evil and fragile, huh?
No, you are not evil, nor are you fragile. That was just my inner fear talking.
Is that so? Speaking of which, so you like see me as in the princess dress? So you like see me in a princess dress?
That was, I don't know why you were wearing a princess dress. It was just a reaction influenced by you.
Oh, so you're saying you don't like it?
I never said that.
Oh, you're saying you do.
You look good in anything, but if it was up to me, a wedding dress would be better.
Are you proposing to me right now?
Think what you want. I'm just saying you'd look best in a wedding dress.
Oh, he's definitely proposing. The look of fear just now was the first time I seen you like this. Like that. That wasn't influenced by me, wasn't?
No, it wasn't. That was probably the first time I felt genuine fear that wasn't your influence. If your kiss hadn't calmed me down, I don't know what would have happened. I might have destroyed a few worlds or done something even worse.
Destroying a few worlds? Sid's gaze deepened, as if countless unspeakable things were hidden in the depths of his eyes.
Think of me as a precise instrument, but to correct errors in the universe. And emotions will affect the machinery. My emotions must always remain stable and restrained. If I ever lose control, things would go terribly wrong, even beyond repair. So, to me, you're like a ticking time bomb. But at the same time, you're also a safety switch, and you're the only one who shakes me like this in the entire universe.
Does that mean I'm world-saving hero now? Yes. Sid couldn't help but help the corners of his mouth from curling up as if he were amused.
Yeah, you could say that. You're truly something. You know that? You just heard such atrocious truths from me, and you're already cracking jokes like it's nothing.
Oh, we have to. I'm not joking. I'm just stating facts.
I don't sense any strong grief from you right now. Why is that? Or has my empathy with you glitched again?
Glitching or not, I don't know. But your confession just hit me harder than all the truths. It's even distracting. I think I need some time to process everything. But right now, my head, it's all wrapped up in you. My mind is still occupied by how hurt you looked just now and how worried I am about you. But be honest with me. Are you secretly messing with my brain so that I can only think about you?
I didn't know such thing.
Then maybe it's just I've fallen helplessly in love with you. Sid suddenly hugged me even tighter, his tendrils wrapping around me even more.
Say it again. Say you love me.
I love you.
Thank you.
You're holding me too tight.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Not just because you kissed me, but because you care about me this much. It proves you really have me in your heart.
Sid, I don't understand. Why do you think I don't have you in my heart?
The universe is full of parallel worlds, and in every one, your future is different.
But you're gonna find the one where you're my future, okay?
Yet, in none of them are you and I together.
Well, we're making a path. Huh?
Even I couldn't figure out why. All I know is that you never chose me. Maybe it's because my emotions are just echoes of yours, not my own. Or maybe it's because we're doomed to never be together. Maybe it's because you don't have me in your heart.
Oh, we have you in our heart.
I was so scared. Scared that even if I expressed my feelings, you would still leave me.
Is that why you were so hot and cold with me? Stupid Sid, you should have told me sooner.
What if I told you and you walked away? What then? The reason I left during university was because it was the only way to keep us from falling apart completely. Staying childhood friends was the only way I could keep you. But then we crossed that line anyway, and now you're telling me you love me. Hey, I don't want to hold back anymore.
Then don't. Start being more honest with me. Stop overthinking. Stop disappearing on me. I love you. You're in my heart. Sid suddenly flipped me on the bed, a cluster of tentacles enveloping both of our bodies. What are you doing?
You.
Huh?
Your words. And that kiss just now got me all worked up. Actually, I've been holding back since earlier. I'm so hard because of you.
Sid, sorry.
Now that you told me not to hold back, I won't.
Sid, well, we have to edit you out, okay?
You started this. You'd better see it through.
Oh, I'll see it through. What is this nonsense? We're just discussing something so serious.
Nonsense? Of all the years you've known me, when have I ever been reasonable?
You.
Before you entered my inner world, I warned you not to regret it.
Oh, we're definitely not regretting it. You're very handsome, Sid.
Didn't you want me to be more honest? Is this honest enough? I want you right now. I want you so badly. I can't stand it anymore. And I'm jealous. Every single time you said that guy's cursed name, I wanted to claim you right then and there to make you forget everything but me.
Okay, Sid. Bring on, Sid.
Hey, I'm done being your childhood friend. I want to be your man. Your only man.
Well, you're gonna be our only man in this route. That'll be D-Sharp's turn.
You can't escape.
This next second, all his previous restraints were gone. He's covered my lips with his and wrapped his arms around me tightly around my waist. Sid? He captured my lips, licking and sucking with deliberate care, tenderly savoring every inch.
Hey, open your mouth for me.
His mouth shifted to the back of my neck, gently deepening the kiss, while his other hand softly roamed over my body. His tongue tingled with mine, climbing and invading every corner of my mouth with his scent, stealing my air until I was out of breath.
It's so sweet. Only I get to taste this. Only me.
Said behave.
When I kiss you until you're gasping for air. That's the first time I've felt breathless, too. This empathic ability really is so wild.
His lips trail from my mouth to my ear, my neck, my collarbone, waving hickey after hickey over my sensitive skin. Sid, you're kissing so hard.
Harder, so you'll remember. You belong to me.
He pulled my shirt up, his hands kneading me, teasing my sensitive and nubs, gently tugging and rubbing.
You like it this way? I know you do. I'll have my tendrils prepare you down there. Would you like it hot or cold?
Alright, his tentacles can change temperature. Sid, Chapter 11. In the darkness, I heard a faint, muffled voice. Is there nothing here? Where am I? How can I not feel my body? The voice is coming from over there. Search for the voice. A light! The voice is getting closer, and it's so sad. Does it come from there? Search for the voice. There's a light, and more than one. Sounds like someone's crying and wailing, but I can't hear it clearly. I struggled towards the flickering glow, only to realize that it was a collection of countless glistening spots. So many, they're everywhere. I see it now. So they're monitors, not an exit. Searched for the voice. I walked closer to the monitors and found my face on every single one of them. Huh? Is that all me on those monitors? It's so many different people. Lots of Danes and Enochs. Luke, G-Sharp, and Clark? Are these what he meant? My future with others? It feels strange and unreal. Hold on, where's Sid? I hear her crying again. Who's kneeling in the middle? Looks like he's crying, trying to smash those monitors, but they won't break. Is that Sid? His voice, it sounds heartbreaking. He's sobbing. I have to help him. Touch Sid. When I tried to touch him, I realized I have no physical body. I can't touch him. I tried to get closer to him, but I could only watch from a distance. I opened my mouth and shout, but no sound came out. I want to speak, but I can't make a sound. Sid! 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 I desperately wanted to save him. His heartbroken face made my heart ache like it was tearing apart. Why are you looking so pained? Please don't. Didn't we sort everything out? I admit I love you, and I forgive everything you've done. So why are you still so sad? I'm here. Don't cry. Please don't cry. What have I missed? What do I have to do to help you? Sid! Sid! I just tried to grab Sid in front of me, but in the next second, I blinked and found myself in his ridiculous large house. Huh? I lifted my head immediately, only to find everything normal and my body fine. Huh? Where am I? Why am I here? What happened? Was it just a dream? Wait, no. Wasn't I just in his inner world a while ago? When did I return? Outside the door, I heard a sound of dishes clanking and smell of aroma of food. Is he there? Out there? Sid! A familiar figure stood in front with his back to me in the open kitchen of the living room. Upon hearing my voice, he slowly returned, holding a freshly baked apple pie in his hands.
Finally awake?
Sid! He put his put the apple pie on the table, took off his oven mitts, and adjusted the shirt sleeves rolled up in his muscular arms.
Morning, wifey.
Oh, wifey.
I made you apple pie for breakfast. Now, go wash your face and come eat.
So we're now his wife now. Even though we haven't got married, sir. Wifey? Did I hear that right? Huh. Did you just call me?
Huh? Who else would it be?
Before I could react, he walked over to me, leaned down and kissed my lips.
Your good morning kiss. You're pouting so early in the morning. Is this what you wanted?
Well, what do you mean? We're just confessed our feelings. But this is way too cheesy.
What do you mean, just confessed our feelings? Are you still half asleep? We've been married for 3 years.
Are you lying to us, Sid?
You didn't actually forget your husband, did you?
Huh? 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 What the heck is going on? Again? What the heck is going on again? I sat at the dining table, staring blankly as he cut a generous slice of pie, dripping with filling, and gave it to me. We're married?
Yep.
He gestured to the elegantly framed wedding photos on the wall where I was smiling sweetly with him. There was even a rare, genuine smile on Sid's face. What exactly happened? Did I miss something? Did I skip over something, or did I fall asleep through the tire for years? Wait, you didn't drag me into another parallel world again, did you, in trying to trick me again?
Tricky for what? I told you everything.
Eh?
I showed every last bit of my inner world to you. There's nothing left to hide.
So I've been married for 3 years.
Otherwise, we wouldn't have gotten this far.
You remember it all? So you don't deny you had you're some supreme being and I'm a variable? All that stuff?
Of course not. After all, you can't keep your hands off my tendrils every night. Why would I deny it?
What? Well, his tendrils are indeed addictive. Suddenly, image of me intertwined with his tendrils flashed through my mind, as if some partial memories were awakened. Huh? When did all this happen?
Hey, are you trying to fake amnesia to get rid of your husband?
I'm not faking anything. I'm generally don't remember.
Is that so? Well, you'll remember eventually. You are mine forever anyway.
He casually sliced a bit of apple pie and held it to my lips.
Open up. Is it good?
Yeah, it's delicious.
Good. This recipe is perfect.
Then he pointed to his own mouth. He's like, what? Is he asking me to feed him? I cut a piece of pie and held it to his mouth. Open up. Ah. He gave me a slightly dissatisfied look. Open up, puppy. Only after hearing the endearment, he was satisfied and opened up his mouth to eat it.
Tasty.
Damn it. What's with all this? My heart's pounding so fast. Speak of which, my heart is it normal now?
I wouldn't say normal, but thanks to my treatments, it's quite stable now. You won't suddenly go into heat. You won't feel any discomfort because of your heart, and no one will be able to find you through your heart.
I see.
Which means all the sex every night is no longer treatment. It's lovemaking.
Okay, Sid. Okay. We lost 3 years of memory. As he pretended I should spray my drink would spray my drink out of embarrassment, he dodged at the exact moment the water left my mouth.
Just clarifying, since you claim you don't remember.
You didn't have to spill out.
You're blushing again like always. Your face is red as an apple. My wife really is the cutest in the entire universe.
Wow, you're pretty direct now, aren't you?
Direct, huh? Maybe I've gotten used to being more honest since we got together. You don't like it?
I don't don't dislike it. It's good that you're willing to be honest. Now, I don't have to guess what's on your mind anymore. My eyes landed on the sofa behind him, piled with various sizes and styles of chicky dolls. Why are there so many chicky dolls?
Birthday gifts, Valentine's gifts, Christmas gifts. I have no material desires other than that chicky doll. So every year, I have you make me a new one until they're filling up this house. Of course, I've still got the first one on me.
Of course he would. Oh my, you really like them that much.
If you're my number one, then Chicky is number two. Nothing else matters.
I just can't with you. I just can't with you. Huh? Was that my memory? But it's so weird. This memory felt like it was suddenly awakened, but also somewhat somehow created. Sid, can you explain? Still, though, it felt weird. I don't hate this feeling. Is this world still your parallel world?
Yeah, no one unnecessary is here. And Clark is still off traveling.
It's like, no, he's probably Clark off screen. Just curious, what am I doing for work now?
You're running both a cafe and a detective agency. I told you before you could pull off this dream. You're happy doing it.
That good?
Of course. I only want to do whatever you want. As long as you're happy. That's all that matters.
What about you? Do you still deal with everything in the universe?
I've left that up to my subconscious. The person here is just your good husband, living like a human.
Are you sure you're not bored of that like that?
I'm now the dean of a hospital. I just show up occasionally and spend the rest of my time with you or in our home.
Loving you. Well, this isn't just a perfect future. But why do I feel like something's missing?
Hey, I'm very happy now. I finally have a perfect future with you. To be with you every day, watching you smile without a care in the world. I'm truly happy.
Seeing Sid like this, my heart couldn't help but feel warm. He had endured so much for so long, always suppressing his pain, and now he could finally find true happiness with me. As I was having unveil the truth that I've been seeking, I thought was finally with the person I loved. There could be no greater joy. My memories would gradually return anyway. There's no need to dwell on it. Me too. Then what was the dream about this morning? Couldn't get the image of him crying in from such pain out of my head. But seriously, aren't you really not hiding anything from me anymore? You're not forcing yourself on stuff, are you?
Silly girl. Do I even look like I'm forcing myself?
Rising from a seat, he came to sit beside me and pull me into his arms, gesturing full of comfort and affection.
You really should think of yourself more. Be a little more selfish. Whatever you want. Whatever you want to eat, whatever you want to do, I can make it all happen for you. You could even say you want to travel the cosmos right now, and I'd make it happen.
Okay, I want to travel in the cosmos. Like the doctor and the companion.
All I need is you by my side.
Is that the future you want too, Sid?
Yeah, it is. This is my ideal future.
The sentence goes to my ear, and somehow it sounded like a hypnotic spell.
Being able to hold you directly like this, anytime, anywhere, and smelling your scent.
His arm tightened around my waist, which his other hand began to wander willously, tracing up my thigh.
You're right. I held back too much before. So, after we got married, every day and night has been like releasing my suppressed desires. But it seems there's no end to it.
Warm kisses marked my neck, one after another, and his hot breath made me shiver uncontrollably.
You wear the clothes I bought you. Use the shampoo and body wash I picked. Sleep in my bed.
You're kind of controlling, aren't you, Sid?
This feeling of owning you
It's too blissful to describe. I love this. I love you.
And contrary to his words, he didn't continue. Instead, he carefully adjusted my nightgown back into place, as if nothing had happened, and returned to his seat.
We'll continue tonight.
Huh?
The best is always saved for last. Building your anticipation until you can't hold back. That's when you're the most delicious.
But...
Your reaction just proves my point. Your anticipation is already starting to build.
You did that on purpose, Sid.
This is called marital fun. Isn't that what humans do? Get changed. I'll take you to the cafe. And then I'll head down to the hospital for work.
Why are you still working 9 to 5 when you're rich like that?
Because it gets too boring when you're not home. I'd be tempted to just grab you and hold you all day. Not that I'd mind if you're okay with it. Don't underestimate a man whose only desire is you. My stamina's endless, you know?
Okay, Sid.
Last time I did that, I kept you locked up at home for 3 days straight. And someone couldn't stop whining about a sore back.
I think Sid's becoming a little bit of a narcissist, and he's lying to us. Again. When did I marry a lunatic like you?
Just a heads up. Next time I lock you up, it'll be for even longer.
He continued to speak outrageous things with a calm face, and I hurried to cover his mouth. That's enough. I'm going to change. You shut up. This is my cafe?
Yeah, the door over there is the detective agency.
Wow, it's beautiful. Exactly like I dreamed it would be.
The decor was done the way you like it. You're as happy as a kid on opening day.
Wow, Sid, look! This place is all mine from now on. Wait, this is happening again in our sudden memory. But now that I understand less, how could I forget such a wonderful and happy memory? Because it doesn't exist. Sid needs to be smacked. Sid, don't you think it's strange that I suddenly can't remember these 3 years of our marriage? And why do you seem so unbothered by it?
What's strange about it? It's not news that sometimes you're a scatterbrain. It's probably just a side effect from the last time I brought you into my inner world. It's happened before. You'll remember everything soon enough. It's fine. As long as you're with me, the memories will come back. Even if they don't, we'll make new ones. So stop worrying. Nothing's going to happen. Just live happily in this future, okay?
He pressed a gentle kiss on the top of my head.
I'm off to the hospital. Be a good girl and get to work. I'll have someone send lunch over, and I'll pick you up tonight. See you later, wifey.
3 years married, seemingly perfect life. My dreams have come true, and Sid is now open and happy. But is this really right? He told me not to worry, but it's really suspicious, especially since he tricked me before. Fine, let's see how he really is tricking me. Why wasn't he more thorough about it? Why leave my memories in fragments? Why let me see him suffering in the place where I couldn't tell if it was a dream or reality? And what I find most inconceivable is, if this future was easy to achieve, why couldn't he see it before? If he was scared I wouldn't choose him, why not just confess about the start? I wouldn't have ejected him. If this perfect future could be accomplished so easily, why did he go through all the trouble? And rack my brain until it hurt, but no answer came. At the same time, a deep voice inside seemed to whisper, "Why don't you just accept it?" Distractedly, I flipped through the case files on my desk. Everything seemed so normal. I found that my desk setup was almost identical to when I worked at Clark's detective agency, and that there were snacks and stress balls Sid had prepared for me. Oh, even the stuff in the drawer is the same. His idea too? No, probably not. Memory. Bored, I rummaged around and found something nostalgic. Ah, the old notebook I used when I first started at the agency. That's interesting. It's still stuck at the bottom of the drawer, just like before. Curiously, it got better me, and I opened it. Memories of the past flooded back. It was such a I was such an earnest kid back then, writing down all the clues and deductions until I ran out of pages. As soon as I was old enough to work, I ran to Clark's office to apply, and Sid was naturally came along. No matter what I did, Sid was always there, without complaints, so I never got lonely.
Idiot. I'm not doing that stupid stuff.
Well, okay, he did complain a little. Speaking of which, when did he start liking me? When did he discover that he wasn't in my future? Why is this page torn out? I examined the torn page closely, noticing the heavy writing had left indents on the next page. Too curious to resist, I grabbed a pencil and shaded the indents. A fragment words appeared. This is the feature list. The date was when the year Sid and I first joined the detective agency. I struggled to remember, and hazy memory resurfaced. Speak of which, if you find the truth one day, what would you do after that? I remember the day was when we had our first case at the agency, and Sid asked me what I wanted to do with my future, and he offered to predict my future. Then why did you go to the others? Didn't you already have me? If this is what he discovered, that I had no future with him. Was this when he discovered I had no future with him? This list. X years ago. Sid! Sid, are you even listening to me? Don't walk so fast. I can't keep you. Ugh. He stopped abruptly, and I crashed right into his chest.
Sorry.
What's up with you? You've been acting weird ever since you asked about my future. Didn't tell me you actually predicted the future? Didn't see anything in mine? Wait, don't tell me you end up broke or something.
You are the one who'd end up broke, idiot.
Don't flick my forehead. Relax, even if you do end up broke, I'll take care of you. I'll open my own detective agency and a cafe, and be the boss who provides for you.
Provide for me? What am I? Your pet? If I ever
Yes.
needed you to provide for me, the universe would be doomed for sure.
Then what do you want?
You.
He still wore his usual emotional expression, but I caught a frown, just for an instant.
Don't provide for me. I'll provide for you.
Huh?
I mean, if you end up broke, I'll take care of you. But could you spare me a future of yours?
Spare my future? His eyes turned earnest, almost pleading, as if making a wish to me.
Yeah, just one. One's enough.
Okay, really don't get what you mean, but if you say it like that, okay.
Really?
A trace of joy appeared in his face, but then he closed his eyes, as if sensing something.
But why is it still not there? Is it my fault?
Oh, then what's not there?
Forget it. Never mind. Silly me. Why do I even care so much? She's a variable. I'm the observer. What future is there to talk about? Besides, I don't have emotions in the first place. I have no emotions. That's how it's supposed to be.
Then I sat down on a nearby chair, pulling out my notebook and burying myself in the writing with determination.
What are you doing? What are you writing?
My future list. so I won't forget.
Huh?
Think of it as a wish that this future I'm sharing with you will look like. First, in our future, I'll find the truth, and then open a detective agency and a cafe. And Sid, you'll be a doctor.
Why?
Because the first time I saw you, you were reading an anatomy book, and don't you always read medical books?
That's just casual reading. But whatever you want. A doctor it is.
Do you prefer detective? It'll be nice to keep being detectives together.
We can do both at the same time. It's not that hard.
Right, doctor / detective. If you like the Dick Van Dyke in a murder diagnosis murder, and for breakfast in the future, I want apple pie, the kind with tons of filling. Lunch will be this, dinner will be that.
You've already planned the menu too? I said I'm gonna provide for you, not be your servant.
Well, what do you expect? I'm sharing my precious future with you.
Do you even know what provide for you means? Never mind. I'll decide how the providing part works when the time comes.
Done. That's all I got for now. So, are you feeling more assured now? He looks at my densely written future list, a thoughtful look on his face.
Your future is certainly simple enough. It looks nice.
Yep, now it's written. I'll give it to you. I tore off the page and handed it to him. Here, my future. Just in case I never ever forget, you can pull this out and remind me, okay?
Alright, you said it. And if it never comes, I'll make it happen.
Sid chapter 12. Oh, did I forget? How come I didn't notice? Tears streamed down my face, one after another, even dampening the notebook. No, it can't get wet. I really dabbed the notebook dry, then traced my fingers over the torn page, faint marks. Did Sid? He remembered all along. But that's not right. How is this picture exactly the same as what I wrote? How is everything so perfect? Because Sid's doing. Is this what he meant when he said?
And if it never comes, I'll make it happen.
His pain face from the dream flashed before me again. It never comes. So he still didn't see our future on those monitors. Even after I told him I loved him, even with him in my heart. I'll make it happen. What did it take for him to make this future happen? My heart. Suddenly my heart ached as if at being torn apart, not discomfort for being into heat, but a deadly, agonizing pain that could kill me. It hurts so much. Ugh. I clenched my heart, collapsing on my knees in pain. Did Sid say he already fixed it? In this future, is this future fake after all? Sid, where are you? Why in?
It's okay. I'm right here.
He materialized before me in an instant. Why?
Your heart hurts, doesn't it? I didn't expect you to remember those things. About me. Why won't you listen?
Well, we need to talk, Sid. We need to talk about you changing your memories.
Come on, be good. I'll take you to get treated.
Wait! Sid, tell me honestly, what's going on with this future? Don't try to dodge this. It's too perfect. Suspiciously perfect. What did you do? Do we not have this kind of future? What did it take for you to make this happen?
Yeah, we don't. But that doesn't matter anymore. Because I figured it out. If it doesn't exist, then I'll just create one.
create that future you gave me. It's perfect, isn't it? You're happy, I'm happy.
Yeah, but it's all built on a lie. Built on a lie, Sid. Created? No, it's more than that, isn't it?
I miss you so much. I want to see you so much.
For a split second, I saw another Sid in his eyes. He was crying. Exactly like the one in my dream this morning. Sid, where's the real you? Where's the real you?
What are you talking about? I'm the real Sid. This future is what I wanted. A future where we're both happy. What are you still doubting? Hey, I'm Sid, the person who loves you most in the universe. Why won't you believe me? I just want to make you happy with my own hand. Why is it so hard?
No, this isn't right. He's watching up somewhere. But this isn't him. Sid, where are you? Where the heck are you? Stop bearing all the pain alone.
I'm the observer of the universe. I'll be fine.
As if it's fake. Even if I can't feel it, I still want a future with you. That idiot's still trying to lie to me even now. Where is he watching from? Where? He's watching with those monitors. Is it the monitor room? No, it didn't feel like a monitor room in my dream. If there's a sequel, what kind of plot would you want? The movie theater. Could it be the movie theater? I don't know where the idea came from. Perhaps a hunch. Perhaps Sid was calling out to me in some way. But regardless, I dashed out without hesitation to find that movie theater. I returned to the same movie theater, the same screening room. The same room movie looped over and over. A story about the loving, sweet life of a newlywed couple. The couple on the screen was none other than me and Sid. The scenes of me and him were exactly like this morning, same setting, same dialogue. I stared blank at the screen. The happiness was so overwhelming, it was impossible to turn my head away from it. Unconsciously, I sank into the seat and watched until the end. Then I turned to the only other viewer in the room. Sid, of course. Is this the perfect future you imagined?
It's perfect, isn't it?
He reached out, gently wiping away my tears that had fallen without my knowing.
See? You're even moved to tears.
It's like we just smacked him. I slapped his hand away forcefully. My chest ached with the urge to scream. He knew exactly what I was feeling right now. You want me to live in your fantasy? And let you sit here watching the screen for the rest of your life?
Don't worry. That's me too. I can assure you that version of me will love you just as I do. Because I'll be watching. Always.
Why? Why are you doing this? I'm right here. Stop using this imaginary you to hold me. I want the real you. The real Sid.
I've thought about it countless times. Calculated endless possibilities. If you could love me without any obstacles, would our ending be different? But time after time, I failed. I thought those dark, unseen futures held some kind of hope, but then darkness is just darkness.
No, there's some light in darkness. What? Nothing.
I'm the one in charge of the whole universe, yet I couldn't even secure a future with you. I'm sorry. You've tried so hard this time to get close, to understand me, to unravel my heart, to love me without reservation. Yet I'm so powerless.
Well, here. Maybe, Sid. Maybe the reason why there's no version of you is because of you, not me. In the futures. Or you're not looking hard enough. That's not true, Sid. You're already done so much for me.
Done so much? What have I done? All I could do is let you live in my fantasy. To be loved by the imaginary me. To be carefree, to live happily ever after. I can't even love you myself.
What now? Aren't you doing fine right now? Why is my heart acting so badly again?
Hey,
Sid tried to reach out and stay me, but froze just before touching me. His hands suspended midair, clenching into a trembling fist.
if I force it, if I do that, one of us would perish. Because inherently, we're the destroyer and the destroyed. There's no way out for a perfect future. It would only lead to endless darkness. I'm an entity that can't be destroyed, so you'd be the one to suffer. And I absolutely cannot let that happen.
Then suddenly the surroundings shifted, and the theater dissolved into a vast, unfamiliar space. In the space besides the two of us, there was something on the wall in the middle, wrapped in strange, like tissue. Oh, the heart. It looked like a glowing cocoon. Inside was a beating, odd-looking heart.
Inside is your heart.
Yeah, I've seen it before. What? I've seen that heart
In
before.
order to prevent your heart's owner from finding you, and to let you live a normal life, I've been protecting it this way. The cocoon will only grow larger and larger until you're fully immersed in my imaginary world. Until you're completely submerged. I had no other choice. I couldn't bear watching you with someone else. I just want to be the one to make you happy. Don't you love me the same way?
Yeah, that's why we want to be with you, not imaginary you. No, I don't want this. I want you to leave. I don't want you to leave you here alone. How could I live in peace seeing you like this?
It's okay. I can still watch over you, still love you, just in a slightly different way. I can still feel the emotions you feel, and that's enough. You will soon forget me. The me in the fantasy will give you the happiest life you could ever imagine. And we could be together forever this way.
No, Sid, I want you, not imaginary you. No, Sid, I don't want this. He pulled me into his tight embrace, which, with a force that felt like this would be the last embrace of his life.
Be good. It's all right. I'll be fine. I'm content like this. I really am.
Sid, stop it.
Do you know, that day when you said you'd share your future with me, I was truly, incredibly happy. I've never felt that kind of joy before. I've kept the list all this time. I treasured even more than that chicky doll you made me.
I don't want to be separated from you.
Please don't cry. It's breaking my heart. Your tears are the one thing I can't handle. You crying like this will only make me spoil you even more in that world until you stop crying. I will make you the happiest girl in the universe. I promise.
I don't want to. I don't want this fake happiness. Why are you always like this? Always selfishly deciding what my happiness is. I just want to be with you, the one standing right in front of me.
I'm sorry. Just one last time. Let me be selfish one last time. Silly girl, you'll see me again very soon. Don't be sad. I'll be happy too. One last request. Can you smile for me just once, please?
He was in his hold tightly, gently cupping my face. Don't smile. Sid, I don't want to smile. How can I smile at all? Why would I let go when he's right here in front of me? Why can't I take control of my own future? Is it because of this damn heart? Because I'm malfunctioned? Malfunctioned? Bullcrap! Sid, I'm sorry, but I can't really smile right now. You're been selfish so many times. Is it my turn to be selfish just once? My end. Please be a good end. I don't want that future. I don't want to watch my loved one hurting and do nothing. I just like you don't want to see me hurt.
What are you gonna do? There's no way to fix this.
I'm cheating up to me. Why not? It's my own feature. Maybe you can't control my feature, but I sure can. As long as I'm not destroyed, not a variable, then everything will be fine, right?
Stop.
Before he could stop me, my fist punched through the monitors, shattering their screens, one right after another. The monitors dimmed into darkness as they broke, fragments like glass raining upon the floor. These features, I don't want them. I'm done with them. Technically, we're gonna still do G sharp and chords pretty soon when he's done. I forgot that technically I should have been doing G sharps first. What you can't break, I will break. Sid was completely stunned, utterly unprepared for me, destroying my feature like this.
Hey, stop it.
I know exactly what I'm doing. I don't want any feature unless it's with you. I kept punching over and over again. My fists are hurting, my knuckles are bleeding, but I didn't stop. Those features were absolutely, absurdly numerous, and I could almost imagine how pain Sid would be seeing my hands.
You idiot! You're bleeding! You're hurting yourself! Stop hitting!
Well, no, sorry. Continues to hit the monitors. Unable to bear any longer, he finally pulled me into a tight brace again. His tendrils restrained my limbs.
I'm sorry. I never meant to push you this far. But even with those futures gone, you're still...
His voice carried gratification that I would destroy my own future for him, but it was overshadowed by the tide of bitterness. Who said that? Those black features? Black features? The blank features? The ones leading to darkness? Didn't I smash them too?
What?
He stared in shock to realize the black screens that had been violently shattered by me.
It can't be. Those were the failed futures, the one where you die.
So, how... Now won't be destroyed, right?
No way. It can't be that easy.
Screw the rules. I got my fist.
Won't be destroyed. If you won't be destroyed.
Then he found the one that he hasn't seen. At that moment, a new monitor suddenly lit up. It was a new feature. Though the images were extremely blurry, the figures of Sid and me are unmistakable. No others, just the two of us. A real feature that truly belonged only to us. Ah, this one. It's a new feature, right? My feature of you.
No, this can't be.
I created one myself, with my fist. Sid was completely dumbfounded.
Is it really? A future of you and me?
Yes.
A future I calculated countless times I could never find.
Yeah, I found it with my fist, though. That's what you needed to do, Sid. You needed to punch all the screens.
Is actually...
Oh, that's amazing, Sid. That means we don't have to part anymore, right?
Huh?
Large tear drops streamed down his cheeks, streamed down his cheeks, but he was unaware of them, as he was so stunned in disbelief. Sid.
Hey, is this real? Is this actually happening?
Yes, it is. It is. It's totally real. Sid, we finally have a future of our own. My words broke as he pulled me into his favorite embrace, his arms trembling with sheer joy and overwhelming emotions.
Finally, I can finally truly be with you. Not as a fantasy, not just as childhood friends. You're mine at last, mine and mine alone, and you won't leave again.
Yes. But Sid, what's that cocoon thing? Why is that cocoon thing glowing?
Huh?
It's evolving.
That is not from the cocoon. It's your heart.
What? Why does it feel like it's about to explode?
Oh, shit.
It explodes. Boom. Sid sweetened. After what felt like an eternity, my consciousness slowly returned. So soft. There's light everywhere. It feels so comfortable. Are we in the hospital? Am I in heaven?
You're in hell.
Wait, what? Time to go to the Hazbin Hotel. What? Oh. That doesn't look like hell. I jolted upright in shock, only to find Sid propped up on one elbow, watching lazily beside me.
Just kidding. Are you okay? Do you feel any discomfort?
No. Where are we? The scene before my eyes was something I'd only read about in books or online. The cosmos twinkling with countless stars, the Milky Way flowing like a dazzling, radiant river. The nebula, so breathtaking they seem unreal. We're in space? I rubbed my eyes, unable to believe what I was seeing. I looked down and saw we were laying on an unfamiliar planet. Why am I here? How am I breathing in outer space?
Because you died.
Wait, I did? What? What nonsense are you talking about? And how could that be possible?
Well, to be precise, you died as a human, but you survived as a different entity. The heart inside you, the one that belonged to that guy, had the power to transcend time and space.
So I became, a god?
With every future you broke, remnant power from the parallel world's hearts accumulated in your original one. You shattered so many futures that the energy eventually overloaded.
So it just exploded?
Not just any explosion. It was a stellar explosion.
Did we just destroy the world? Damn. Huh?
You blew up Earth.
Yeah, we destroyed the world. We're a villain. Huh? What?
I can fix it. It's just gonna make my workload a lot heavier. Ugh, I should have seen this coming. Love really does cloud one's judgment. This is all your fault.
And yours. You could probably try to tell us not to do that. Hey, look who's talking. Who was it that kidnapped me into a parallel world and knocked me into a prison? Locked me in
That was just
prison.
an iron gate. Where have you ever seen a prison with that kind of VIP treatment?
A prison in Norway. To actually look it up. There's a prison in Norway that is apparently gives them like a little house. Like I think it's closed in basically, but yeah. Are you trying to rationalize the imprisonment fetish right now?
Kinky?
Yeah.
I've got nothing to say.
And I don't know if that person is actually true or not, but I'm just taking a guess. Why are you acting so wronged? We finally got a feature of our own. Shouldn't you be over the moon? I fought so hard for this feature for you.
Who says I'm not happy? I'm so happy I could literally die. I want to marry you. Right here, right now. Pin you to the ground and love you senseless and...
Yeah. Go on, Sid. I covered his mouth, almost forgetting that he was his unique way of expressing his joy. Okay, I get it. Wyan.
I'm so happy, I'm so happy, I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
Enough, I get it. Shut up already. So why am I still alive even though my heart exploded?
Your heart exploded, but the fragments didn't vanish. They merged with my heart, which is the mucus-like tissue you saw wrapping your heart. Your heart's fused with mine. We're now a single life entity, though physically our bodies are still separate on the outside. So you've become a supreme being like me.
Okay. Awesome. Huh? The feature we saw, the one that was us becoming a single life unit entity?
Yeah, exactly. But other than the eternal life, it won't change much for you. I'm doing all the work anyway. You can do whatever you like. You can go back to run your cafe or be a detective. That is, once I fix the Earth, of course. It's been ages since I had this much work to do.
Why aren't we a single life entity now? Let's do it together. Besides, I'm kind of irresponsible too.
Not a chance. What kind of husband lets his wife do the heavy lifting? Certainly not me. You just stay home and be good. While there's no way you can ever get away from me, I'm still worried.
Home? Oh, that's with a snap of his fingers, we're back in his house again. The one with tendrils whittling by the window.
My home was never in Earth's dimension to begin with, so you'll be fine staying here, just like before. Eat whatever you want, buy whatever you want, do whatever you want. This place has everything you want, including this.
He conjured up the mannequin with its picture taped to its head, the one for me to lash out at.
Though I wouldn't recommend using it, and this time, no more prison. Iron Gate, unless you're into that.
Oh, he meant prison. He definitely meant prison. The entire time. What? So in the end, I'm still trapped inside your place?
But this time, you're here willingly, aren't you?
You. By the way, aren't you getting a little bit too uncomfortable? Call me live. This is no longer your fantasy.
Am I? Well, this future belongs to you and me. I'm just getting a head start on calling you what you'll be. And I love calling you that. My wife.
Damn it. It's so cheesy. I'm kind of like it. He's absolutely killing me when he's honest like this.
As for the proposal and wedding, I promise I'll make them so perfect you'll cry. Now, I can finally, truly have you.
So he pinned me beneath him, his arms braced on either side of my body, his eyes burning with a fierce desire that friend to consume me.
Now I can finally hold you in my arms every night.
Don't you have work to do?
Work can wait. My desire for you can't.
Of course it can't. Without waiting for my reply, his lips descended upon mine. The kiss carried the weight of his longing, his suppressed desire, and the ecstasy of having his way. Gently nibbled, sucked, and traced my lips and the corners of my mouth. He seemed intent on savoring me completely, starring with my mouth. Each time I tried to speak, his tongue surged forward, claiming the sweetness of my breath. Sid,
From now on, this mouth will only call my name. Only make these beautiful sounds for me. The thought alone is enough to send me over the edge. How could I have imagined something like this? To become this perfect single life entity with you. I really want to kiss you until you can only breathe through me.
The kisses grew fiercer, bringing me with frenetic, overflowing love that threatened to kiss me into oblivion, yet it felt absolutely divine. As I was dazed by his kiss, my body melted beneath him. I realized that his tendrils had stripped both of us naked. Sid, that's so fast!
Not fast enough. I'll just rip them off next time. Sit on my lap.
Sid sweetened the eternal future. Smile for him. Smile for him. In a situation like this? Honestly, I couldn't smile at all. My face was already exhausted from crying. Yet, if this were his last request, the final wish of my loved one, then I'll do whatever it takes to grant it. This was the last thing I could do for him. Sid, with every ounce of strength, I forced a smile for him. And he, too, had tears streaming down his face. He returned a faint smile. I knew he could feel all the bitterness in my heart. Then, without another word, he leaned down and gave me one final kiss. Taking my lips in his, he poured every unspoken love and recurrence into the kiss, then pried open my teeth to share his breath with me. The kiss lingered, endlessly. Like there was no tomorrow. Because there wasn't. I clenched tightly in his waist, terrified he would slip away any second. And he responded in kind, unwilling to let go.
Hey, I love you. When you wake up again, you'll forget the me who is here. You will forget all the pain. I'll ensure my fantasy is flawless, so you can live safely and soundly in that perfect future.
Sid, please don't.
I'll be watching you forever.
Clang. Sid Cajun. Hmm? He buried his face in the curve of my shoulder and suddenly felt warm tears fall into my skin. Sid? Sid? For a moment, when he lifted his head, his face was dry, no trace of tears to be found.
Did that feel good?
Did I see it wrong? Yeah.
Great. Me too.
He pressed a gentle kiss on my forehead, so tender it made me melt.
Sleep now. Tomorrow morning I'll make your favorite breakfast, and then we'll go on a date.
Okay.
It's perfect, getting to hold you like this every night. This future is truly blissful.
Mm-hmm. In his arms, I slowly drift into sleep. In his screening room, the person never left. He was afraid that once he left, he would lose even this. It wasn't the illusionary feature. He had long yearned to feel the warmth of his beloved again, even if only for a few minutes, just like he had moments ago. That would be enough. That would be more than enough. Tears of pain was all agonizing. They couldn't stop the tears.
I didn't know. Watching my own future could be this painful.
Sid raised his hand, trying to touch Ryan on the screen, the only person he loved with every fiber of his soul. Ryan's joy and happiness, he had brought them, and he could feel it. Ryan's pleasure and ecstasy, he had given them, and he could feel that too. But everything, all of it, could only be witnessed through this thin screen. Ryan.
The farthest distance in this world is having you right in front of me, yet I cannot touch you. I miss you so much. I miss you so much.
Making me cry, Sid.
I miss you, I miss you. It's alright though. I'll get used to it someday. As long as I can watch you smile for me, that would be enough. As long as I can hear you say you love me, that would be enough. I love you.
Each night, the same dream visited me. In the dream, I would see Sid sitting alone in the movie theater, watching clips of our shared moments. They were supposed to be happy days, yet why did he look so sad? Hadn't we found our happy ending? Was it this already the perfect future? I couldn't bear to see him in such a sorrow. Unfortunately, it was just a dream, right? Right? Then I would come up to him and give him a hug. I wonder if he could feel it. I wish he could stop crying, that his sorrowful expression would go away. He was, after all, my most cherished person, and even in the dream, I wanted him to be happy. My feelings would reach him, wouldn't they? Sid Cajun, the farthest distance. And that was Sid's route for Heart Cage. If you like my content, please consider subscribing if you haven't already. Comment down below and liking the video. And I'll see you guys next time. And next time we do cage heart cage is gonna be G sharp.